We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Silent Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Renditions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Silent Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
My name is Samuel Bangwa, a camera operator at SLBC. I always capture the scene you see on TV. So stay glued to the public broadcaster.
My name is Samuel Kabia, a news anchor and sports producer at SLBC.
Hello, I am Esther Maisama, reporter and presenter of SLBC Sport.
I am Princess Gipsy, executive producer, radio, gatekeeping, radio content, producer, public squire, your program that brings you conversation on topical issues, and also presents our breakfast show, Good Morning Serena.
Hello, my name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. I am a television producer at the SLBC. I also read the news on television and present the podium on television too. I also announce on radio. Stay tuned to the SLBC.
Providing authentic information has been one of the pillars that SLBC relies on. I am Mohamed Simbiko Omar, a reporter who has developed insatiable appetite for human interest stories. Continue to stay with Silent Broadcasting Corporation for your best in broadcast journalism.
As a public broadcaster, we believe in giving out objective stories, and your interest is our concern. I am Moses Sile Conte, a reporter at the Silent Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned.
Today is Wednesday, the 9th of October 2024. It's a pleasant Wednesday morning here at Broadcasting House. Hello and welcome to your favorite breakfast show, Good Morning Sierra Leone. As always, it starts your day with analysis and views on issues of national concern. We are your presenters, Francis Bernard, and I'm teaming up with
Emmanuel Samoa.
And our quote of the day is from British statesman Winston Churchill, and it says, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give."
Very
it's a
interesting.
food for thought.
Coming up, Sierra Leone holds 24th meeting of the Committee of Senior Officials responsible for labor, employment and manpower issues in Africa. We shall be talking to one of the winners of the Best Teachers Award.
And Sierra Leone to host the African Development Conference platform to discuss, strategize and implement initiatives that will enhance intertrade and investment in Africa. These stories, including discussions around the national team, Leone Stars, will be discussed in the next 1 hour. You are invited to participate by sending your comments and views to the number on your screen, or you follow us on our Facebook page, SLBC TV Live.
Welcome back. The program you're watching is Good Morning Sierra Leone live on the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. While we start the program, pop out one of our first headline stories. The government of Sierra Leone, through the Minister of Employment, Labour and Social Security, has hosted the 24th annual meeting of the African Regional Labour Administration Centers Committee of Senior Officials who are responsible for labour, employment and manpower issues in Africa. These meetings will take place over the next 4 days, ending on Friday at the Atlantic Lumley Hotel in Freetown. Minister of Employment, Labour and Social Security Mohamed Rahman Souaye described the hosting responsibility as an opportunity to showcase Sierra Leone's potentials in terms of bilateral relations, tourism, peace, stability and security. For more on this, we have the Acting Commissioner of Labour and Social Security, Chilbe Francis Kamara. Good morning, Mr. Kamara.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, viewers.
Okay, Mr. Kamara, can you please just tell viewers what's the essence of this meeting?
Yeah, thank you. First, ALAC is African Regional Labour Administration Center. It was jointly set up by the International Labour Organization and the UNDP in 1974. Because the ILO recognized the need for this to be done. So it started all of this in the 1960s. The need actually came when the ILO observed that foreign independent African countries had several problems related to labor administration. For example, low coverage of social protection schemes, issues with industrial relations, that is the relationship that exists between employers and workers. So all of that, low manpower to be able to do certain things. So they came together, and then in addition to that also, African governments decided to make this a priority, and as a matter of urgency, they started bringing the issue to the fore in various fora, ILO fora. For example, the African Advisory Committee that was set up, that was held in 1967, and then you also had another meeting, the ILO African Regional Labour Conference that was held in Ghana in 1969, and then you have the OAU Labour Ministers meeting that was held in Kampala 1972. It was during that meeting that they took a decision to engage the ILO so that the ILO will in turn engage the UNDP to provide funding for the setting up of this body. So they started with a project, 2-year project, and then that was based in Kenya, 1975, but then because of funding challenges, it was suspended briefly in 1976. But when they saw the need on the ground for this organization to continue, it was revived in 1978. And then in 1986, the headquarters decision was taken and the headquarters was moved to Harare in Zimbabwe. So this thing is very important because when you look at the ALAC Constitution, Article 3, I think, talks about the structure of the organization. So you have the governing council comprising ministers of labor in those countries, and then an ILO representative, and then you have the committee of senior officials, which is where we belong. It comprises the permanent secretaries in the ministries of labor in those countries and the commissioners of labor providing technical advice. And then you have the executive management committee and the secretariat. So this body, yes, please.
So Mr. Kamara, you've just made mention of this particular organization set up in the 1970s. This organization has been around for over 40 years, and it was set up to amend labor issues in Africa, to at least talk to African governments to ensure that they sort out the labor issues. 40 years down the line, some of the issues that you mentioned, they are still existing in Africa. Let me limit it to Sierra Leone. So this particular meeting, of what use is it to that common man down there when they are still faced with those problems that those that were before them were faced?
It's of immense use and importance. Don't forget, the whole mandate of ALAC is to strengthen labor administration systems through training, providing advisory services, conducting research, and that is what that organization is doing. So if you take a look at what is obtained currently, for example, Sierra Leone, and what used to obtain, let me give you a classical example. The structure we had, the structure for labor administration in the Ministry of Employment, Labor and Social Security we had several years ago, it's not the structure we have now. Then, when we were recruited, for example, we never had a directorate system. Now, we have a directorate system. You have policy planning and research, labor and employment, occupational safety and health, and social protection. 20 years or 25 years ago, we never had an institution for social security administration. Now, we have, in the form of an organization, NACIT, that is taking care of people pay contribution, you and I pay contribution, and they are doing a number of things. They are even planning to extend social security administration to the informal sector. Several years ago, we never had, for example, a new Employment Act. We had laws dated back to the colonial era. Now, we have the Employment Act that is talking about, for example, non-discrimination in employment and occupation, that is talking about the prohibition of violence and harassment at work, the provision for establishing a separate bank account for payment of end-of-service benefit for workers. So once these programs are rolled out, the labor and employment landscape currently, in fact, is not the same as it used to be 5 years ago.
Mr. Kamara, this meeting is holding at a time when Africa, including Sierra Leone, are facing issues in other parts of the world, especially in Asia. And don't you think it is because you have not been able to provide enough employment through whoever supervises the body you have, and enough labor for them? That's why they are moving, and by moving they are faced with numerous challenges.
First of all, the business of creating jobs, no government in the world will be able to do it singularly. What governments normally do is to create the enabling environment. You develop policies, laws, infrastructure, energy, etc., etc. And then investors will come and invest and create the job.
Whoever creates the environment.
Exactly. And that is what we are doing. So if you look at what the presidential spokesman was down there talking about, the Millennium Challenge Corporation, the monies that are coming for investment into the energy sector, which is a key driver when you talk about job creation. Human capital development. If you want to create jobs first, build the capacity of the individual so that the person will be in a position to get the job in the first place. We've had instances when these investors come, they set up these workplaces and they tell us, Commissioner, it's a challenge getting personnel in these particular areas. So oftentimes you find they import labor, which increases their overhead cost. So that means, that is why we are pushing for establishing a labor market information system, so that on a daily basis, we should be in a position to know who are those in the labor market, who are those that are applying for jobs. Once we have that database, we should be in a very good position to advise sectorial ministries, so, notably the ministries of education. Let me learn, please. The ministries of education, so that they can in turn reach out to the tertiary institutions with a view to reviewing the curricula and introduce those courses for which jobs are available in the labor market. So eventually, when people go and pursue those courses, they will come and get those jobs. So these are the foundational blocks we are putting in place. It will take time.
So, Mr. Kamara, I know this it's a different story altogether. Do you want to agree with me that we have thousands of graduates in different disciplines moving around the streets with no job? Do you want to agree with me?
As I said, the problem of, at this meeting, at this committee of senior officials meeting, all of us agree that unemployment, particularly youth unemployment, is a serious challenge. That is why we have said to them, one of the things we want to see happen is introduction of new courses at the center there. For example, employment relations and development of strategies with a view to creating employment. Labor market information system, labor migration. Once those courses are introduced and then we benefit from those training courses, we should be in a position to address those issues. So indeed, it is a challenge, not only for Sierra Leone.
Mr. Kamara, when you look at the other parts of the world, especially let's say Europe, and now Asia has joined that bandwagon to making their, let me say, their employment landscape very attractive to an extent now that our brothers, us Africans, are now going out there to seek employment opportunities. And you have this institution that has been in existence for over 40 years. And if you are telling us now that you are yet to get there, then will you want to tell us, the younger generation, that this institution has been successful over the 40 years?
Indeed. I have not said we are yet to get there. It is a journey. We are moving on. Indeed. It has succeeded and it will continue to succeed. Why that is? If you check in all of those countries, the way they used to administer labor is not the way they are administering labor now. A lot of things have changed. You're talking about people moving. That is something that you cannot stop. Labor migration is something that you cannot stop. What you do, you make sure they do it legally.
But you scarcely see people move from Europe to come to Africa in that large quantum to come and search for jobs.
Of course.
Why?
It's those countries, you're talking about countries that have started development 100 years ago. We gained independence in 1961. We are moving on. We've had our own challenges. So they also went through their own challenges. Now they are at a level where they are able to do a number of things.
Okay, thank you very much. He is Chibili Francis Kamara, and he is Acting Commissioner, Labour and Social Security in the Ministry of Labour. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. You are invited to participate. The number is on your screen, or you find us on our Facebook page. We now go to another issue, and we'll definitely come back to you, Mr. Kamara. The Secretariat of the African Development Conference and the Sierra Leone Local Content Agency will be organizing the African Development Conference 2024 in Sierra Leone from the 10th to 11th October. The conference aims to bring together key stakeholders from across the continent, including government officials, business leaders, investors, and development partners. It will also serve as a platform to discuss, strategize, and implement initiatives that will enhance intertrade and investment in Africa. The conference aims to identify organizations and/or individuals, both in public or private institutions, that have contributed to Africa's socio-economic development in pivotal ways. But more uniquely, the conference is tailored to drive the rest of the African continent into the new Sierra Leone, digesting the inter-trade, partnership, and investment opportunities the country offers. For more on this, we have in the studio Communications and Outreach Manager, Local Content Agency, Alpha Kobaka. Good morning, Mr. Kobaka. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good morning.
So, Local Content Agency, we are talking about bringing people together to strategize the way forward. First of all, do you think you've done enough that you're getting other people coming from other parts of the world, particularly Africa, to sit with you, to strategize and to plan the way forward? Do you think you've done enough in Sierra Leone?
Yes, I believe the Sierra Leone Local Content Agency, 2018, His Excellency the President actually made it a dream coming to reality by having the first Director General in the person of Mr. Fode Badabo, because as it was just an just a unit under the Ministry of Trade. But by the emergence of the new Director General, we started up operations to ensure that we were able to bring our businesses, our local entrepreneurs, and of course monitor the activities of companies across the country. So since we started operations, we have actually been able to ensure that our local entrepreneurs are given the opportunity to trade. They are given the opportunity to be linked to businesses, big businesses, small businesses, big businesses, be linked together. So we have been able to create a platform for local businesses to thrive in this country. That was not the case. For instance, we had the supermarket, local businesses who had never showed up in the supermarkets across the country. But when we stepped in, we were able to engage the supermarket owners. We brought them to a table and we told them, no, we have to promote our local businesses, our local stores. We have to give these local businesses opportunities so that they can be able to compete with other businesses across the sub-Saharan Africa. So because of that, the emergence of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement that His Excellency signed to, that gave them a platform, because we told them you have to add value to what you are doing. You have to ensure that whatever you are doing, make additional value to it, so that you have the platform to compete with other African trade businesses across Africa.
Mr. Kagwoka, are we waiting for this conference to complete before Sierra Leone starts actually participate? Because I was watching, was it News 24? So I think one Nigerian TV. Already Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, Kenya also, they have started this inter-trade stuff. Why are we not still part of it?
I want to assure you that we are part of it. Let me just tell you that because of what we have been doing here in Sierra Leone over the past years, our Director General was recognized in this kind of platform wherein they recognize the performance of interregional trade participation, those that have done extremely well in terms of trade across Africa. So he was given an award by the Mauritius government. So that shows that we have actually been recognized not only locally but
signing is good, but for us to start, implementation. When are we going to start seeing Sierra Leoneans taking their goods from here to Ivory Coast without no problem, taking their goods from here to Ghana, to Kenya? Because they have started. I was watching, I think, is it Plus? There's this Nigerian TV. I was watching their news yesterday, and these countries were measured: Ghana, I think Ivory Coast, Kenya, Nigeria, and Senegal. Sierra Leone was not part.
Yeah, we are. As I said, it's a gradual process. We have started this bilateral trade relations across, because of the African Continental Free Trade Agreement that we signed to. We have given opportunities to these local businesses to add value to what they are doing, because we told them, if you don't add value to what you are doing, our trade, your own business will definitely do not have the competitive nature to compete with other African businesses. So we are giving them the opportunity to other African countries can come here, they can trade. We also have the leverage to go to other African countries like Nigeria, Ghana to trade.
So what do we really have that other countries will be coming to our countries to trade with the exception of the diamond, which is very difficult to see?
Yeah, apart from the diamond, we are talking about that's just another sector that you have just named. We're talking about local products
like
local product like you have Garibi transformed into something else that somebody can eat. Local product, you know, on Benin, there's a way they can transform some of these things that when you look at it, you realize that you think it's not in fact produced in Africa, but it is produced in Africa. They package it, they label it, you know, that has the tendency to compete with other foreign products. This is what they are doing.
We have a conducive environment.
Yeah, of course, well, we have not been able to have a one-stop shop. We are working towards that, to have it in specific locations across the country. But look at the supermarket. If you can take a look at the supermarket, you realize that we have given them the platform. All the supermarket owners in this country have been engaged. We had that discussion that if you enter the supermarket, you see local content product being showed up.
Mr. Kubaka, there is this year talking about the new Sierra Leone, giving other countries an insight into the new Sierra Leone. I want you to put this into context. What do you guys mean by the new Sierra Leone when it comes to this local content issue?
Well, what we mean there is that this new Sierra Leone we are talking about, the competitive nature of trade in Sierra Leone was never compared to other countries. We have not been there. Now that we have given the opportunity, the platform to our African entrepreneurs, we are letting them have the enthusiasm, the creativity to be able to come up with new creative ideas that will help them to produce new products that will compete with other products across the globe, to make them be like, you know, one of the best across, you know, sub-Saharan Africa. So that's the thing, that's the platform we are creating for them.
Mr. Kubaka, you are referring to you guys creating the platform for local entrepreneurs to thrive. So how have you created this platform? Because if I take a cue from what my co-presenter just said, Nigeria, Ghana, and this other country, they've started it and theirs is ongoing. You local content agency, you've been around for some time now, and we have this local produce, and you are stressing that you've created that platform, but you are yet to go this international and start to do the inter-country trade. So how best have you created that platform for these local entrepreneurs to thrive, for us to start going out there?
Yes, by creating the platform for them, let me just bring it to the knowledge of all and sundry here that we make them have added value to what they are doing. Because your product, local product, if it hasn't got additional value that will compete with other products, you will not be picked up as one of the best product that you are producing. So even this conference that we are having, we are going to expose them. We have a lot of competitive businesses that are going to be showed up to some of these best performing trade, bilateral trade performance across the country. They are coming into this particular conference, and they will be exposed to whatever they are doing, so that people that are coming here, they know that in fact Sierra Leone has this kind of businesses, these local products that are very more competitive to other products across Africa.
All right, thank you very much. He is Mr. Kubaka, and he is here representing the local content agency. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. You are invited to send your comments and views to the number on your screen, or you follow us on our Facebook page, SLBC TV Live. Well, now we go to another issue that has to do with sport. As the Sierra Leone national team, Leone Stars, we play on Friday against the Ivory Coast national team in the AFCON 2025 qualifiers. This competition will take place in Morocco. In 2025, Sierra Leone is in the same group with the current African champions, Ivory Coast, and in that group, Ivory Coast is in the first position with 2 matches played. They've secured 6 points, and Zambia in second place with 2 matches played with 3 points. Sierra Leone in third place, 2 matches played with 1 point, and of course Chad in the bottom with 2 matches played with no point. So in the studio this morning, we have been joined by the head of media at the National Sports Authority, Bartilo Fumba. Good morning, Bartilo. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Frances. Good morning, viewers. Good morning, Sierra Leone.
So why are you smiling? Are you telling Sierra Leoneans that this time around you are coming with the 3 points?
I'm smiling because by the special grace of Allah, I was able to have a very good night. It's just appropriate that you have to smile as a sign of appreciation for that. In addition to that, I'm very much optimistic that we will get a point. We will get maximum. We will get something. We will get something.
So you should only settle for 4 points.
I don't want you to put words in my mouth.
No, I'm not putting words in your mouth.
So the question I'm saying, we will get points from Ivory Coast.
Which point? We
will get
want
points.
you to be clear.
So in the first place, in football, your ultimate goal, your ultimate aim is to win. Yeah. So we are going there to win. But apart from that, you are expecting several other results. So either we get 6 points. That is actually the 2 matches. If you win both, you get 6 points. If you win one, you draw one, you are getting 4 points. If you win one, you lose one, you are getting 3 points. If you draw both, you are getting 2 points. If you draw one and lose one, you are getting 1 point. So the part I'm presenting here is we will get something out of Ivory Coast.
Okay, so now Eric, let's talk about preparations, because we cannot ask you about technicalities because you are not the coach. So let's talk about preparations ahead of this match. I know the team is now in Ivory Coast. They had their first training session yesterday. But let's talk about preparations in terms of players we are expecting to be part of the team and those that have been out because of injury or one reason or the other.
All right, so the preparation from the government perspective is very, very high. As always, when it comes to the national team, government is the biggest, if not, if it's the only financier when it comes to the national team, because the national team is owned by the government and the people of this country, and the custody is being provided by SLFA that manages the team on day-to-day management level. So the government, through the National Sports Authority and the Ministry of Sports, in collaboration with the Israeli Football Association, will be able to do the necessary things by way of making the necessary requests to the government through the Ministry of Finance. And so the team, like you rightly said, the team is now in Ivory Coast. It's now in Ivory Coast, and I'm also part of the official WhatsApp forum where the players, technical staff, and other officials are. So the last set of players arrived late in the evening. Just 1 or 2 more will be arriving this morning. Yesterday, we were able to have their full training section. So far, the preparation is good. We don't have any injury worry. There's nothing to complain at the moment, and we are not hoping to have anything to complain before, during, or after the match.
Okay, this is just a away match, and we know, yes, you have to prepare, but it's not as much compared to when you are hosting. Sierra Leone will be hosting in less than 3 days from that party, because we play on Friday, and on Tuesday, the Young Stars will also be playing in Monrovia, which is supposed to be our home venue because our stadium is currently under renovation. What about preparations? The last time you took fans to Liberia to support the team, what about that arrangement?
So in terms of the preparation for Liberia, it's also going on, and it's on the very, very high level, stage. So what we'll be doing, as I speak to you, my colleague Mr. John Geba from the National Sport Authority media team is with the SLFA media team and several other sport journalists that are providing the adequate and timely information dissemination to the public. Whilst I'm here, I'm also doing a couple of other media engagements. We've developed our jingle for the match in Monrovia that is being played, is being aired all over this country, including SABC, that linked over 60 community radio stations. I would say the biggest. I stand with my opinion, unarguably.
It is.
Yes, and that is why I want to put emphasis on even. And so apart from that, we will be moving to Liberia. Myself and a few other colleagues will be moving to Liberia to set up a secretariat there. Remember, the match is going to play in San Pedro, where Rangers play, and San Pedro to Abidjan is a very long distance, and so we are likely expecting that the two teams will fly together using the same flight, both Ivory Coast and Sierra Leone, because immediately after that match on Friday, they were expected to come over to Liberia. So before the team gets to Liberia, a secretariat to be set up in Liberia who will be there. Remember, this is our home match, so we have to pick up the quartex, the officials, from the airport, the Robert International Airport to Monrovia.
And where are they coming from?
I wouldn't know at this moment, at this material moment. We also have to pick the match commissioner, the referee assessors. We have to pick our own national team. We have to pick the Ivorian team. So you know what it involves when you are hosting a match. It requires a huge tax, and from Robert International Airport to Monrovia is a very, very long distance,
and the road
is really not good. So we will be moving to Liberia. Most likely by the time the match will play on Friday, we will be on the road to to Monrovia. So by the time they come on Saturday, they will meet us at the airport to receive them and put them in their befitting hotel so that they get, the right frame of mind.
Okay, so hey, finally, before we leave you, so what assurance do you want to give to Sierra Leone that this time around we'll see value for money when it comes to the national team? All Sierra Leone are smiling that, oh, we win the matches.
All right, so I will just give, when it comes to the national team, anything about this country, I'm one person who joins many other Sierra Leone. I'm very much optimistic for everything around this country, regardless how it is now. Yeah. So football, you have to get results, and the same way you prepare is the same way your opponent prepares as well. In as much as we are assembling our best players in and outside this country, it's the same way the other countries are preparing. So in football, Francis will agree, you will have to respect your opponents. You cannot just say, quote unquote, we'll have to go beat them. It's against the rules of the game. You don't just say that. Say, even though our opponents are preparing, but we'll go there to show this. So we're expecting that we'll get something out of these matches. And believe you me, the assurance I will give here is that we have to qualify in this group. I know it's going to be very much challenging, it's going to be very difficult as we are right now, but we end up to qualify in this group. I was telling somebody, throughout our qualification to the Nations Cup, on the 3 occasions, we only managed to qualify during our last matches. It is only our last matches that determines our qualification. Our last qualification, we drew with Lesotho here. That was the penultimate game we played at the National Stadium before the Nigeria match. And last minute, because of the fair play rule, the goalkeeper sluggishly sent out the ball, fair play, in his own half, instead of sending it to the opponent's half. So just after they took that through, that was an equalizer, that ended that match. So we've always struggled when it comes to our first matches. I'm not saying this is a trajectory we have to follow. We don't need to follow that trajectory. Because in African football, win their home matches and don't leave the rest. But we always struggle, but at the end of the day, we will qualify in this group. So just a question Francis sent previously. This time around, the supporters package, we don't make provision for that. What we made provision for, the tickets are out for sale at the NSA office, Ministry of Sport and SLFA at the same cost, 50 million for the open stand, 120 for the cover stand, and 720 for the VIP. The reason why we do not make provision for the supporters package, they say experience is not what happens to a man, but what a man does with what happens to him. Our last package was, let's say a boss is here assigned for like 30 people who have paid their money, and then you have 28 people who are ready as the agreed time that we have to leave by 8 o'clock. 28 are there, but 2 people are not there. They'll be calling, no, we didn't hear when I do with the car and small traffic. So we as an authority, if you go, you have to get something to that person because the person has paid. If you continue to wait for that person, you are depriving other Sierra Leoneans. So we had a huge challenge. Okay. How to manage adults, how to assemble them.
So this time you are not providing.
So this time around we are not providing.
However, you have Sierra Leoneans who might want to go, and you managed that very well the last time. You were able to provide a sort of, was it not verbal, for people who are traveling with their personal vehicle. And when we got to the border, it was very easy for us to go, and even when we are coming, for those of us who went there with private vehicles, are you going to make that provision?
So if Sierra Leoneans are interested in that, which we are looking forward to, because the more the mayor wants Sierra Leone to go there in their numbers, so they need to contact the National Sports Authority office. You give your details, your vehicle details, and then we'll do the necessary using the diplomatic channel through foreign affairs. So there's also provision for that.
All right, thank you very much. He is Patilo Fumba, Head of Media at the National Sports Authority. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We now go for a short break.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Inkulenu Palm Soup Base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Welcome back. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone, and it's now time for us to give you the front pages of our local newspapers. And for that, this morning, my first newspaper with me is the Global Times, and it has a banner headline: Why is Jihad Basma being forced to negotiate with Benjamin Mare? Ahead of CHOGM, President Bio talks to King Charles. And also, PRA exceeds revenue projection. You see the picture of President Bio talking about him talking to King Charles. And also, Tourism Minister adopt Punta Cana Declaration. All these stories plus more, including sport, both local and international, you find in the Global Times.
Well, for me here, I am the Calabash newspaper, and one of the banner headline is Stats SL embarks on 2025 census preparations with inaugural advisory committee meeting. And the other one, it says, as Jesmet Suma refutes claims, NGC crisis intensifies as party leaders disagree over suspension of acting chairman. NPSL kicks Customer Service Week, a celebration of customer care excellence. And Orange Sierra Leone launches Customer Service Week 2024, celebrating excellence in customer care and other stories.
Okay, from the Calabash, my next take here is the newspaper with me is the Premier News newspaper, and it has one of its banner stories as President Bio receives progress report on Fit Salon program. You see the picture of the president, and also another story, Deputy Minister calls for cultural revival to strengthen national identity. And you also have Headmaster appeals for musical instruments to revive the Milty Magai School Choir, and also so many other stories in the Premier News newspaper.
And from Premier News newspaper, the next one is A to Z newspaper. One of the banner headline, it says UNDP hosts 3-day retreat to share Sierra Leone's sustainable development strategy. To boost private sector growth, BII announces $25 million risk sharing agreement with EcoBank Sierra Leone. And the other one, it says Chief Minister harvests 100 acres of rice in Pujang district. And the other is a building permit and land management, a case study of collapsed buildings. The photo of the lands minister there. And the other one is a Sierra Leone deploys medical staff to support Rwanda's fight against Marburg outbreak.
Alright, well, my next newspaper here is the Awoko newspaper, and it has so many stories on the front page, and this first one reads, prison doctors to assess Nigerian arrested with 20 pallet cocaine at airport. And another story here reads, Peking business prepares to send its 40th child abroad for life-saving surgery, and implementation of MCC compact to align with unity agreement, says State Minister. These stories plus more, including both local and international sports, you find in the Awoko newspaper.
From Awoko, we go over to Concord Times newspaper, and it says Sierra Leone hosts historic ALA committee meeting. Coordinator, MCC impact will improve investment impact 4.6 million people. Africell Sierra Leone provides free breast cancer screening and treatment for employees. And the other one says US Embassy set aside over $300,000 to strengthen accountability governance. HRCSL interacts with older persons at King George's VI Memorial Home.
My next take here is the African 24 newspaper, and it has so many stories on the front page, but the first one is Africell Sierra Leone provides free breast cancer screening. Students hail Alhaji Chulde Sow. he is President Bio's correct successor. Politics around the corner. And another story here reads, Sewa Grounds Market wide delay. Shift focus. APC bloggers urge. The stories plus more you find in the African 24 newspaper.
From the African 24, go over to Nightwatch newspaper, and it says, stop the rerun propaganda. Tripartite Excellency. His Excellency President Bio, Sierra Leone's ambassadors and envoys are Excellency the First Lady.
And my final take here for today is the Unity newspaper, and it reads, Fit Salon Agenda making steady progress, with a photo of President Bio. And another story here reads, First Lady to grace 2024 London Political Summit Award, and you see the picture of the First Lady, Madam Fatima Mada Bio. And another story, VP Jude Jallo bids farewell to 20 health officers. You have so many stories in the Unity newspaper, including sport.
From the Unity, we go over to Standard Times newspaper, and it says 264-car diamond fraud. Jihad Basma on remand. The photo of Magistrate Santigi Bangura there. And we have PRA announces major achievement. The photo of the PRA boss, President Bio. That's so, viewers, that is the end for today's edition of the viewing the headlines of our local tabloid. Mind you, these headlines that we just read, they do not reflect the views of the SLBC. They reflect the views of our local tabloids. From a newspaper review, we go over to traffic updates to Suleiman Baba Toure.
This is traffic updates coming live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, and I am Suleiman Baba Toure, giving you the updates from Jomo Kenyatta Road in Freetown. Of course, this is one of the busy streets in the capital of Sierra Leone, but traffic is something you can talk less about, because every morning, especially from 7 to 9, when parents bring their children to some of the schools along this highway, you experience huge traffic. But of course, as you can see here, a police officer standing directing vehicles, to prevent accident or any obstruction by vehicles. You can see the other vehicle coming from our gate, joining the queue, but of course a steady one for now. Sometimes they remain static one place for some time, and I'm taking you through. This is very close to UNICEF, of course, the Ministry of Health, a particular sector, Ministry of Health, Sierra Leone Law School and prisons. Of course, I'm taking you through. Steady flow.
Well, thank you very much, Suleiman Baba Toure, for that traffic update. Well, we go over to another issue. The Presidential National Best Teachers Award 2024 was held in Bull City on October 5th, and it coincided with the World Teachers' Day celebrations. For the pre-primary and primary levels, Letitia Belgina Bamia Oggins from Western Rural emerged victorious, while Suleiman Antonio Senge from Bont District was recognized for junior, senior and technical vocational levels. Both teachers were celebrated for their innovative approaches to teaching and their ability to inspire a passion for learning their students. Each finalist was awarded a certificate and a cash prize of 5,000 millions. The national winners, in addition to their certificate, received 45,000 millions and a parcel of land in their respective districts, a fitting tribute to their dedication and excellence. For more on this, we have the Public Relations Official Manager, Sierra Leone Teaching Service Commission, TSC Jami Victory Sankor, and one of the winners in the pre-primary and primary levels, Letitia Belgina Banya Oggins from Western Rural District. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, and thanks for having us here.
So let me start with one of the winner, Letitia. Firstly, how do you feel winning such an award where you have thousands of teachers, but you are fortunate to emerge as the winner?
Good morning, and thanks for the question. I am delighted, of course, and feel very much humbled to emerge as the best teacher for the Presidential Best Teacher Awards 2024. It came as a surprise because I was of course nominated by somebody in my community who belongs to the village education committee, and also he is a lecturer at Miltimagai College of Education, Mr. Santigi Conte. And I went through the process. The process was really professional and a credible process. It went 2 stages, from the district level to the regional and up to the presidential final level, that is the national level. You know, it served as a great motivation in my life and in my profession. It makes me feel very humble, dignified, and of course, special among my colleague teachers. And it also helped me to know that what I am doing is not a wasted effort, to spend my time doing my work effectively and efficiently in this country, Sierra Leone.
So, yes, man, when you talk about the teaching itself, it's a whole phenomenon on its own. So, as a teacher, what are some of these unique qualities that made that lecturer, who is part of your district education committee, to start it with that, okay, let's nominate this woman. She will fit to emerge, or she might emerge victorious as the best teacher for the pre-primary level?
Firstly, it's about the love for my profession. I have love for my job. Secondly, it's about commitment, effectiveness, and efficiency. You know, taking the teaching profession, today many people don't want to come into the profession. They think that those who are dropouts are to be in that profession. But I want to assure you that teaching profession is the best profession for me as a woman. Teaching profession has led me to this particular level today. And of course, I'm encouraging everybody not to look down upon the profession, because in teaching profession, you serve as illoco parentis. You are a change agent in your community. You change other lives, not only the lives of your children, because you are a role model. There are a lot of things that you are expected to do in your community, your family, your church, or your mosque that you belong to, and to the entire country, Sierra Leone.
All right, thank you very much, Madam, and congratulations.
Thank you.
But let's go to the TSC. Jami, you know, I don't know why I'm becoming so emotional when she was talking about how the passion she has for the job that has brought her to where she is today. So what do you normally look for these people to be awarded as she is today? What do you find in them? What do you look for?
Well, the major aim of the Presidential National Best Teachers Award is to look out for and reward, like she said, commitment, innovation, and excellence in teaching. So that's what we look out for, like teachers who are committed to their work, teachers who are passionate about what they do, and teachers who are innovative. They go beyond just the walls of the classroom. They go beyond the chalk and board to ensure that they inspire the children that they work with. And that is what we saw. That is what the commission and all the assessors on that panel saw in Letitia, for her to have emerged as one of the winners.
So she was talking about the process. Let's talk about it. I know you have a tedious process for one to be awarded. Let's quickly, we know we don't have enough time, but still.
Yeah, so the process, it first starts with nominations, and the nominations are open. A teacher can nominate him or herself.
parents, a pupil, a community member, anybody can nominate a teacher that you believe fits in the fits all the criteria that are set out. And just these are some of the things that we just talked about: an exceptional teacher, a trained and qualified teacher, and they go through different stages of assessment. We first start at district level, and at district level first we have to do shortlisting to see all the people. This year we had a total of 1,173 nominations for the award. So we have to disaggregate these nominations by district, and then they do the shortlisting. After the shortlisting, 20 teachers are shortlisted in each district, so 10 for each category, the primary category and the secondary category. And these 20 teachers now are called for assessment. They face an interview panel. Not just the interview panel, we have professionals that will go to their schools, visit them and observe their teaching methodologies, their creativeness, well, without prior notification. Yes. But when they go there now, you see them and you know that this is what they are here for. And we also have professionals that will go to their communities and do interviews. We'll interview community members, community stakeholders, to ascertain the relationship, how these teachers relate with their communities. Like I said, you must be a teacher that goes beyond the walls of your classroom to inspire the children. Not just community stakeholders, we conduct interviews with parents through the CTAs, and also colleague teachers and even the learners themselves. So even though Letitia handles the lower primary section, you find out that we'll interview grade 1 pupils to tell us about the teachers. Yes, and of course these are kids that will not make up things. Whatever they tell you, and these are kids that had not been pre-identified. We'll just go and just say, okay, what do you know about Auntie Letitia, or whichever way they choose to call. So all of these processes put together, they are being graded. And these grades, of course, they have to go through interview panels where their knowledge of the teaching profession itself is being tested. What you know about education. That's why we say the person has to be a trained and qualified teacher. What you know about the professional standards for teachers, the codes of conduct for teachers. We even had questions, general knowledge. Like, for example, you find it interesting to know that there are teachers who do not know that the national anthem has 3 stanzas. So there are questions like that they had to answer. So yes, to assess their
and Jamie, finally, shortly,
competencies.
And shortly, for Letitia sitting here, what is that unique, innovative thing that the assessors, told you guys about Letitia that made her to emerge victorious as the winner for the pre-primary level?
Well, Letitia is one teacher, as we went through the assessment, we found out this is a teacher that, engages in other community development drives in our community. For example, she works with a female organization where they also engage in training crafts, training youths in their community, engaging in community gardening. This is also a teacher that works together with her learners to go into the community and ensure that they have a health club. Through the health club, they engage in community waste management, not just in their school. And she also, through their community waste management drive, she uses disposable materials to make toys for her learners, and yes, other teaching aids that they can use. We have videos, all of these processes are recorded on videos. And to be honest, when you see some of the interventions of Letitia in her community and the way she interacts with her learners, you will not be surprised that she emerged as the best primary school teacher.
Jamie, we quickly go to you, Mr. Kamara. Now that you are holding this meeting here in Freetown, what is it that you are discussing, even as we close?
Well, a whole host of issues. First, The committee of senior experts met in Geneva. You take a look at those minutes. The governing council met. You take a look at the resolutions. For example, Sudan was on suspension. So, but then Sudan submitted a payment plan indicating, for example, 1st October 2024, they will pay their subscription for this year. They've done that.
Okay.
So what normally happens is, so we look at all of that and then see what has been done, and then they create a drafting committee of comprising the 4 regions: East, West, North, South. For Sierra Leone, I represent Sierra Leone, so we draft the resolutions of this meeting and submit it to the governing council for approval.
Okay.
And then after that, you roll out what is in the resolutions.
Okay,
Yes.
so thank you very much, Mr. Kamara. Letitia, before we go 30 seconds, I want you to give a word of motivation to other teachers out there, especially younger teachers, to be much more dedicated to what they are doing.
Yes, thank you very much. I am encouraging all teachers, first of all, to love their job, because when you love your job, you will know how to take it very seriously, to be innovative, committed, effective, and efficient performance in their classwork and also outside their classwork. Have love and empathy for the pupils that they teach, because when you have love for children, you will know how to treat them, you will know how to come down to their level, you know how to manipulate in solving their problem, to act as a lawyer, a nurse in the classroom, at the same time being a teacher and a parent, because you have children who come from a very deprived home. You know how to solve their problems, you know how to give help to them, know how to encourage them, to keep them tidy even when they come to school untidy. You play your own part as a teacher.
Talking about tidiness, you have some of your colleagues, they go to the classroom, they just dress the way they want to dress. And that's also another issue, because you are standing in front of kids. They will definitely copy what you are doing. What do you have to say to that, to your colleagues?
So my colleague teachers out there, I encourage you to present yourself very neatly, so that the children you are teaching will look at you and say, this is my mentor, I want to be like this teacher. Because when you do that, they have love for the teaching profession, and they will also pay attention in class, because as soon as you come in, they know, oh, they admire you. They become very excited to know what you want to tell them. But if you enter into the classroom in a very shabby manner, these children will start gossiping in class, looking at you, saying
Even as small as they are.
Even as small as they are, they take note of everything. So you should be very smart, presentable, simple, not gorgeous. A teacher in the classroom should be simple, not that gorgeous dressing. Should be very mindful of the way you go to classroom.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations, and I wish you all the very best, even as you enjoy this week.
Thank you.
Thank you, Victory, as well. Chami from
It's really inspiring. I was once a teacher.
Okay.
It's really inspiring.
We hope to have you back.
All right, the program is Good Morning Sierra Leone, and we have to go as we have come to the end of today's program. So many thanks to the production team, especially our producer Daphne Zainab Kamara, for putting this program together. So we meet again tomorrow. I am Francis Bernard. Wishing you a wonderful day.
Before we leave you, let's take the quote again. It's from Winston Churchill, and it says, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." I am Emmanuel Samuel. Good Morning Sierra Leone returns tomorrow. Continue to watch the SLBC.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold Natural Cocoa Powder, Sunny Gold Brown Sugar, Neat Fufu Flour, Shito, Pisa, and Moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Thank you for doing business with me.
No problem.
Yeah, how you doing? Okay.
Want the stabilizer.
And okay. You want anything again?
No. How much have I pay you?
Give me 1 minute. 27,500 new leaves.
You get POS?
POS. No, I not get.
Then an officer go buy her. Oh no. And then work out with big money.
Please wait.
You get POS?
No, I not get.
Then why you stop me? I know the worker with Boku money now. So you total at 28,400.
No problem. Moses?
Sir?
Bring the bag.
Excuse me, sir. You want pay in cash?
Yes.
You no get bank card?
Bank card? No?
Well, I saw you, sir. I no feel so able to sell game.
What do you mean you're not able to do business with me?
Because we know they keep Boku money in our shop. We don't want to can't see free, sir. Good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. We accept bank card. We get POS. Finally. Okay. I want this 55 inches past me. The 1,000 volts, the stabilizer. Okay. Yeah. I get sound system. The Sony. I want the Sony. So you total at 28,400 millions now. Okay. You password ma.
Also, I will get this machine.
Machine?
Yes.
Oh, you mean the POS, point of sale?
Exactly.
Just go to your bank so you get account and apply for her. Then they give you.
And how I will able to get the card? Because I want for able for the do me business. But I will get 1 year back for the workout. This kind of bag and plenty money inside.
You dey go to your bank and tell us say you want bank card.
Me bank? Me not get bank.
I mean the bank who say you open account.
I not even get bank account.
Me self not get bank account.
Well, when all two can go to any bank of una choice and open accounts with them. And you ain't a business person. You go tell them say you need the POS, not the area who say you don't do your business. And you go to bank and tell the bank workman and say you want bank card, so you go able to buy things where you not go use cash. And with this bank card, apart from the boku money where you not go to pass with, it fast, easy, safe, and not get 1 year back. Your money not go lost, and even if you card lost or then thief them, nobody not able for use them because it gets secret code when you no more know. It fast and it not get 1 year back. The cost of the things the way you don't buy, they transfer from your account to the account of the person where they sell. You no need for go to bank for go take money for can't pay for the things the way you don't buy. And itself no need for go na in bank, for go pay for the things that we don't sell for the day. By that, you and he, una go free from thief man then.
For do transaction with your card, in order to take one term, compared to the time where you go take for 28,000 new money.
And all this possible because now we don't get what we call the salon payment switch. We make bank card, ATM, POS, they work alongside with all the bank there where they under the national switch. And so now you able to do your transaction without any stress.
Yes, now for make payments, it's fast, easy, and it's safe.
Well, make I go one time and open my account right away.
Me safe dey bien you.
Thank you very much.
So welcome.
Try for me.
I love you.
My goodness. I haven't seen my money.
What sort of embarrassment is this?
No need for such embarrassment or stress anymore because instant payment is now in Sierra Leone. With a Salon payment switch, you can now make instant payments from your bank account or mobile money wallet to any bank account or mobile money wallet through your phone. No need to carry cash around or stand in line to make or receive payment from a bank account. When you send money to someone's bank account or mobile wallet, the person receives an alert on his or her mobile phone immediately. So, no more stress. Instant payment is here. For more information, contact your bank or mobile money operator. Salon Payment Switch. Fast, easy, safe.
life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program where you for spend time for watch. Now the kind program where you for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program is me around land for my and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle dispute between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do hear it for yourself.
join the Love Factor team
every Sunday 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
I am Aminata Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the SLBC.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the SLBC.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the SLBC, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone.
My name is Daphne Kimamakoli, and I'm a reporter, presenter, producer, and I am a voice at the state broadcaster, the SLBC.
My name is Samuel Bangura, a camera operator at SLBC. I always capture the scene you see on TV. So stay glued to the public broadcaster.
My name is Abdul Kabia, a news anchor and sports producer at SLBC.
Hello, I am Esther Mahisama, reporter and presenter of SLBC Sport.
I am Princess Gipsy, executive producer, radio, gatekeeping, radio content, producer, public squire, your program that brings you conversation on topical issues, and also presents our breakfast show, Good Morning Sierra Leone.
Hello, my name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. I am a television producer at the SLBC. I also read the news on television and present the podium on television too. I also announce on radio. Stay tuned to the SLBC.
Providing authentic information has been one of the pillars that SLBC relies on. I am Mohamed Simbi Koma, a reporter who has developed insatiable appetite for human interest stories. Continue to stay with Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation for your best in broadcast journalism.
As a public broadcaster, we believe in giving out objective stories, and your interest is our concern. I am Moses Sile Conte, a reporter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Renditions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
While the frequency of buildings collapsing and fire accidents
are growing at an alarming rate. Only few people's negligence has driven some people out of business, some into poverty when they were visited by certain tragedy. A lack of compliance with insurance regulations by many citizens is rife, and many do not even believe in the idea of insuring their property. It is against this background that the government in the year 2000 introduced Sierra Leone Insurance Company. SLECOM's Deputy Commissioner Sheku Matia said they always ensure that claims are paid to beneficiaries when needed. Yet many people are either unaware of or indifferent to the importance of insurance, leaving themselves vulnerable to devastating financial losses.
Indeed, insurance companies pay claims. We make sure that they pay claims. Whenever there is some amount of discrepancies or whatever, then we come in and settle it, right, to the best of our knowledge in insurance. So that people... Companies is one of the major reasons why many Sierra Leoneans are reluctant to insure their homes, lives, and property.
The insurance side to the client is that the client also feel that the insurance companies are taking money away from them without compensating them when the actual things occur. So the basic issue or challenge.
Over 4 decades in the insurance industry, Ambassador Ali Issa Bangura, Executive Chairman of Sierra Leone Insurance Company, has seen firsthand how non-compliance with insurance laws has worsened the impact of disasters on individuals and communities. Despite his company's compliance with all legal frameworks, individuals continue to shy away from insurance coverage. Ambassador Bangura calls for government intervention to enforce insurance laws more strictly and advocates for the digitalization of the insurance sector to improve efficiency and accessibility.
The corporate institutions that insure against fire and such perils. Individuals, no.
Challenges, there are still citizens who recognize the crucial role that insurance plays in Sierra Leone's development and their personal safety. For these individuals, insurance represents more than just a financial tool. It offers peace of mind and protection against unforeseen tragedies.
We are seeing this disaster everywhere. We are seeing the houses being burnt and everywhere. We are seeing some unfortunate deaths, tragic. We are in terms of illness as well. We are seeing so many people in some deplorable condition, except they have to come to the masses to ask for financial help. And all of these things, if as Sierra Leonean, if you are part of this insurance, then it's a step in the right direction.
Yes, I trust insurance company because waiting do a better way.
I trust insurance companies because it is better that I have somewhere to save money than to spend all the profits after sales. Now I know if something goes wrong with my business, they will come to my aid.
But if I go back to the insurance, then go able for help me.
Education and awareness campaigns led by both government and private stakeholders are critical to reversing the current trend. In Sierra Leone, experts in the insurance industry say many citizens do not engage in insurance activities such as insuring their life, houses and other property, which in returns hinder them in terms of adversity. In a nation where disaster can strike without warning, the importance of insurance cannot be overstated. It is time for all Sierra Leoneans to embrace this vital industry for the protection of their lives, property, and future. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
Sierra Leone is a country on a new path of development, a new direction,
As we awaken to a new sense of patriotism and pride as Sierra Leoneans, the SLBC brings together enlightened senior citizens with much experience to help steer Sierra Leoneans on the path of a defined course of pride and consciousness, a constructive nationalism. So, join the SLBC for the program Constructive Nationalism. Come and let's build Sierra Leone every Saturday at 3 p.m. on the SLBC. Constructive Nationalism on the SLBC.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
This is the program where they give you the use where they happen all about the country.
Inside where use, we go take you text, Facebook and WhatsApp message. You complain where you go send as letter to the producer. We dey announce about things them working lost and plenty more.
We are there all about the country. But you self help for bring the use to your area.
Where use? The original program where they give you updates.
Where use? You get use?
Yes, I get use.
Are you tired of watching or listening to uninteresting television channels? Then your worries have been addressed, as the SLBC Podium is the answer to your concern.
The SLBC television show, The Podium, is one of the programs you can't afford to miss as a guest or a viewer.
Oh yes, Podium is a show where the mighty and the low will like to sit, because it is a trusted medium to channel your views, concerns and aspirations for Sierra Leone and other happenings around the globe.
Podium is where you get breaking news, because everyone wants to talk to us. If you hear it on Podium, ask no further.
Don't forget to join us every midday from Monday to Friday as we ask the hard questions that you otherwise will have asked to the newsmakers, the movers and shakers of events.
Don't miss the opportunity to be part of Sierra Leone's topmost midday show, The Podium, where the agenda is set for others to follow. Thanks for watching. God bless you. Goodbye.
Udage Wamats, not a jump in the bull. Because provocation, they bring molestation.
That is how you do, Mama.
Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again.
You go the betting on the back, you walk like for cat, you pull like me susi, here was like old goose. Big fool nanga ya back, call name nanga plumber.
Now who you they talk?
I be call you name.
Bongo kiko bongo bonda ya boki. Koko nko jigili koko nko we intia begbenye gato begbe keke wawe gaungelo waga bike dadi saji lole mange majagbika goko eto famia nyawe mbi wima nyawo mbi waloma.
Atso we me go rest and no call labor for you. We believe you can da kale don abanda. You we believe you scosis. You don't bust for losses. Yeah the big way, we go jogwe.
Give me a big man.
I be calling it.
Aya, medenegwe. Denya wima. Chicago, tombo binya di keba fondo. Chicago, tombo binya di keba fondo. Chicago, tombo binya di keba fondo. Oh, medekademia. He will be running me me vai agwama. When I was that is like knock it on my head.
You want when they dance, then they told you bell, you they ask who that die. Big ways for no you self not so cause.
Now who that you the talk?
I be calling it.
Jefe we na be many, family buwani, sale buwani, hime baroba ya mabalewe anya imindi lobby tibi, ilibi lobby poto, ikutu lobby sondu, ikrai lobby tibi, tibi.
Kill dog before dog, let dog not say die day. For Latina, sober, well, he don't meet him at his box. I say things made in London, you want some for seven.
Now that you talk,
I be calling it.
Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, another Biama can live again.
10 days for sick man, 1 day for master host. I did your work for belly. If you die, God go pay you sweet. Small time be talk, no say master po down. Move pocket to back up.
Now who that you talk?
I be calling it. Keep thick and no matter where you never get for Chris. I want you make you left, but you make like you dead. Fuck young, you don't get in away, old ego gets.
Now who that you talk?
I be calling it. But body not gent skin up, forget decent skin. You fever Pinocchio, you don't see like one show. Bongaliba, you fever who get fever, you be one pass mark, but you don't meet you at a mark.
Now who that you talk?
I be calling it.
Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Bambolo, that is how you bambolo, another Biama can live again. Talk you talk, another Biama can live again. Chop you chop, another Biama can live again. Eat you eat, another Biama can live again. Congosa, another Biama can live again. Talk about, another Biama can live again. Kego pika, another Biama can live again. Congosa, another Biama can live again. Another Biama can live again. Another Biama can live again.
Africa, land of beauty, home of nature, the beginning of all humanity, land of peace and freedom. What has happened to you? Your wildlife suffers and died, and your people are killing each other. Mama Africa, I want to hear your music, the sound of nature and animals.
Love the
yana SLBC TV ba aba bwe ma ha we puma yetama nyame ametina kama go for mama be kepena viga ya liu velu nyangwa na go for ma be gumisi akutuma we nyangwa da go de market do ke jidos mada bi o ke go na nugama na we theater bibiga mi ati no felega kini na we tubo mi European Union kebena ambassador etu abe ambassador babitama salon lori so e amabo indesia na we kologo jama na we tiji alalo ami Rwanda ko we titupa mawe kologo fitina ibe na we butatu gama jikago ye kagata for mama sego amafi kebena go joko ve mpanda bafa nyagwa na go de market ngbate ya na we jia na bi ma bla mi atie na we tugwa na ta ti gebe babi tamba ke e amabe ta doko papa he no le lo mi bu ke tugwa na ti ndaga la lokuma na we 2024 ta fa ye ku inte gomijita ta ye de jugo lo ahun jita ti de lo na ke ma go ye yin de setia to to ke digloma yin de setia tugwa ti la lo to ma ta ke ye ku inte gomiji na we for no fele bongo ma ho puita ye ko mi me aka we tugura ataka kologo ye yin de setia ma ta e amabo si alo yin de setia ma la gloma no feelinga now a commissioner gamiati now to go European Union now ambassador to go na to go etagona do ke Julius Mada Bioma mia ge mi state house ta okay call wa muji ti de na ke ji now to go United Kingdom ke no muji be now we boy Gambia ke na European Union gbati tama ye de ji se go lo hu ta ti de lo ke European Union ambassador ta so me na we ta guita ko ta gona ta doke tama ta gulo na ta iye peke diploma hindesia na go na ta tla lukuma kologo sia hindesia tu ni mavu gloma ta okay kolo hu je tu gulo na ti ye pe ko we tuto ke diploma hindesia ta do me ya gba ko ta go ata ya do ejitam ta sia la bu ma gloma hu ba te jina na we tna kologo gege hindesia ma tugwa na ta jia na we tubu seti ya gba mi ma tugwa na tunu gaga bia na atma ko we ti mi Rwanda kebe na akodu gbesi akowe ti tugbe jiama na we ti inde jisiam to ye de jugo lo amunta ti de lo na ti ma gbe ye jifati ya to ti ana ebe bla bla na we watina fitina imeji glebe tugulo ti la pilavi pada to na bati ya ta go na tubu tugbe na sema ko we tuguti yegeta ode amaya kwakota iye do ejisia lo amunjita mo ta numina na Dr. Mohamed Jude Jalo ogulo na eyepe ye de jigolo ahun ye de jiseba kini na ba ma tuko na ke bebla na ti na ba na tutuyo yana ta e ma bon foni gisi ati ni se atukwa na ta tu dalo ko na we tukwa na tu ogome otoya na we be salon go la ba la ti taun kolo go ta si ata bu vita ta de se la lokoma ta ke jifele omidita na we senti ya gba mitama tugulo na tide kama go to do ko papa we ko we du kula mind se atugu to la lokoma ta ndo na we to mu minister agi health Dr. Charles Senesi ogulo na ta e petakama ka si ala mu iba bloma ji ada we ti fe go gba mitama mi alomli tugwa na ta ti dia te hidaga na we ta wango akplaga gama to ye je ji go lo hunji di na we ti Freetown City Council ti na ye ma no hunji na we ta pumiado turntable na ta ya ta to go lo na ti de te ye ko lo hunji di na we Freetown City Council ti ati de lo ta te ku ma te ji fatia na vi te clean lo mi ye de ji ti pe ta ye ma na me wango akplaga ta ye de ji go lo hunji ta si ala mu ma bloma jia na we ta ti he kulukuju na we alvataris na kabatonta to ba na ta ti dia ke ti gbengo ko we to ke sese ya inde si ati atugo atla lukuma to go lukuna gbe ye go ati na se ta mi anu ga se ta anke se una ta yo ko lo hun jin ta ti do yo to ba sese inde si a ta ko lo go be pe ma inde si a ke inde mi awe ba na pe mu ke ide na sia kini na we awa akpoma ko weta diploma ide sia tuguta ti ye vita hibisia ke alo mu bangloma dia na we ti ye mi adwe ti ade na na tatili so ye go gbe ye kologo ide sia masiati ma ta dia na we ta passenger ga mi ati tugula na ati de ke kiti botolo na kologo hibila mi ati na we wa go afawe ta gama ta tugula na ati ye japejile kologo jama na we ta jala lo ko we tugutu fo hibisi awon ko te be si ajogo ta si alo mu ma gloma ko we salon dia na we sa pambusi ati to gba na ta ti di ake hindesi na we ta to gba ta to da lokuma kologo European Union West Africa sa pambusi a police information tama na we ta ye hindesi ati di na ko we to talk sansa hindasi na to ndaga kala na we abu aligloma ko dueta la vi pema bondesi na mi ha vesi ale kepe na ge ali nyangwa na ge ve ida itebi nemo te ekuti misia na ge de mana se na mabu be mana ne bo wa ke ma ke ge pe lo kologo do ke Julius Mada bio na we jia na we ti a commissioner ge ti to go na ta to by European Union ke be na UK to go na ti jia la lo abi an kama ta si alo jilma e amabo jia na we ti ata ti senti ya gba bima to go na ta ti jia la lo ani anda mi aranda ko ti tu po ma ye fitina ibe na ma na we butana jimi ha ve gu mesiale nya go gba be ga ma nya be mi amitina kama bundesi aketa me onya go be ma ke amalo bo nwe juma fu ima
Iko ika advance nenu bafo akera kake akemo muna Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television deminen alusini almami siseng kanga tangata ka atera atislare okuwum kanto fakoko sonko orika anyi pi anyi kanga tanga pa titenge yi di pi anko bika anyi kanga tanga afuma banbana anyi a commissioner anto hi okuwum pi fu kan European Union ya ambassador kanto fosui Doko katso anto fosu spoka so sumo abulumba angiba katara ku poli de kome tukubut amaka anto fungado wandai talata kachim datu ade musompa anfuma titi sota ku kan shematela amabogi ka waswaston ka aterai afum anye yi doko ka ebutisa kachitikli etoya afuma yemi amapant anto yi amitulome ngangi kototoko karimane wupu bane ka anto fasu ati anfuma yi ale o ngangi ngibe tsikira kama agbulita ati mabutse salata anfuma anyi meyo mapantamanyi anto fasu o asanyi saya amitami ati madio tani o ati be tsikarsonki kama anfuma yi amba kabutse foso ka ebutse sei anfuma mandio atila Africa Regional Labor Administration Center o mayantine amitma amebeka trin tsikpatrin tsofoti o ati so matitio amitami krino gini nyibe tsira kama asake pa yenga mapukumpa kakaso nanke kama ataratati kama tsibanta tobedo kratriki afon ngarang angi a commissioner i ambassador ka European Union ni owangang apuku beka arika ka okubum ka antofi Julius Mada bion ka anshetranto wa afumani dirangi alom ngatangi auka antofungado England ma kaba ka ebutisia mama ne mafinangi antofasu supo sumwa abolumba angi bakata kuboli de komi wa abolumba angi apo sumwa angangi doko katsoi ane akaso di so bomo tonga yemo asu ya ngabe ngakone ka antofungado wanda dibet ko bot ama salata kachim datu adem sompa afumngate ka antofungate atila maboge pi antete shoto di ku ka anshemi wa tinga man ko yo tanyi tibet ko bot ko kakaso tori mama ne ami isu ku tonyi Anfumani Kachi Antofani, Oe Fatu Okubum Kanto of Dr. Mohamed Jule Jalongi, Kawanga so Ampo Bika for Kakasof of Kupai, Karake Kanko Tai Payaka Grants Kapiti, Anfumangi Masuma Muyoma Panti, Angani, Namchete Ku, Boots Anoko Kakashimontun Kode Kato, or Anfumangi Muyoma Pant Matitaka, Kim Klenebu Taka Grants Kapiti, Naso Katamak Pangata, Utangim Cheti Tas Macheti Sonko Pai, or Pipi Onokodi and Scovita Ngani, Amchetico, Lukono Kolati, Uncle Bootsika or the Catio, or Ngani, Anfumani, and Baker Kofo Catibet, can come Aguli Kabuta Timito Fina, Anguli, Tete, Tonkla, Atera, Anton Kaka, so. Baduma Benetika Koso Sakti and European Union West Africa Police Commission System Oangang Ampoko Tak Mataya Mafino Yimo a computer ye kemekini Yibet Kamagu Ta Kachiti Mapantmangi Ka Ofinoati Kadimelton Atarai Okubum count of Apoko Sonko or Safinatu and Yepi and Sapinato Natangi or a pie a yepi to 10 year Puiluka, a Yaknatuka, a commissioner and Aranto, ambassador can European Union. Antofasu, Anfumani, Kaipaya, Kadamuri, or Angang, Aposungaka, Antofnado, Wanda, Kankan, so Uncle Boots a Mars, Salata, Kachim, Datu, a day Atiladi, a Mabog, Sompa, Anfumatica, Antofnado, Wanda Hatim. Akira, Nany Dakatan, Aluseni, Alma Mississi, it's a part of
Aserma kankalenki kasalbisi agnes duba turena bina sisema serma mamba kerago inti bina tepeta kwa gedenta gende kari President Bio de katiunga takbanga ga pia biba saba sina wali ba katamabuhina de manga kwegenga kotogoi onte ga kwa mebina na European Union ambassador kwegen ko ga Salome nebia ohena awa kwegen kuga salo kunko kahe ba mase ba alo banginda dokte ka Rwanda ba bidega mase ba degi antona kidome bindegi na mabog beni mbamba beni bayena dongwebe puna ko ya edita maserima ukunte ya agnes batsuri hali tumba mase ba algo non na beni baga mwali mana me kaiga kotoga imba dukona sembe kanga kwegen aga bia bole ba koka ega beni ba ena ba bineni makuta de ma boho ma tunkuna de binde ba ya he ba ka ino amma boina de ma matete ma kwegen ngaga biabi bole awa umba mideni kana binde si mogo tanine konto soi na kwe ko do me binde ana African Regional Labor Administration Center Upo amba me de tiun ka Porto Troy na alak babi on bide unia ba mase ba no na mbia kuba kotie ba mo wali kwegenga ka kotoi ba tongina ba doma na kwegen ku salon ku ho hele ka duku ku masenga kwegenga hena ba umbia bi hunto kwegen ko kumba bi bo he ba ga mase ba dege antona kidomi bindegi na mabo ntone ntona kina ki bia kuti ga mami be bigon kuti nton ka non bito mami bi awani tona kikimba kina do mebindega oporto na mabog awantona kikinki ngoti ka ufen ko Rwanda kwegen kokomba mi de tu docteur no simbi benana ba bindega masi halitu ngaiga makoto ima hage do makute binde manga ega ntona kisende ngoti ga kwegen koko ibola intona kiga corona onki makoto makute halitum kana binde de tikari beni baga poni ba bakponi ben kalomli binde tepe ba doma na be baga muyopo munda binde kega komina de mumbinde taita kaseta yopo a meneni sigina muru na untonde na hopo ga bisiti council ga kempu do kari na binde bina binde bohitege na ba na binde bina sigin yeke yende sigina muru kere hele bisiti council binde hele binde yele nupo gutunwe ga biabi kega munu mu yopo mumbe bido mebinde muna clean salon bado mana binde bohitege na ba na binde sigine yopo ao kamuru humandi nena yele ande binde ku nopo tunwe kabeni mbaga muru sigimbi de ha ka yopo au tanteo ka ufenku ga lomli me ha hona anda bia bi boyega na amanda binde ngutimu yopo kama sorondo ima kende kagiga amandi mambuliga kena take henda gende binde sigina muyopo awa uma unse yoho pa hopeto koto kene me kadunge binde Helen bia bidonge ga ufenku ga juebe minde Helen minde konde maton ba nambara mba binde penktiandi bankende matoma konde binde mami de tepe bado mana bi kontinene ni otoro ba bebaga transport sombe ba bebaga hukali ha na umba foma binde kute umba do mana kpetembe na ba mandi ba binde gata ninen tadanga de tanto ape masirma kerebele ka ke ya komena tepe tapagenta ege kage President Bio de yeri choy ngata pa ngai gabia binga kwege ngahena basi ni wali ga kwege kokomba wanted na European Union ambassador ka kwege ku ga salo onga maungindo dondo awa kana binde de tikage ba halgo no na kwege ku ga salo hele baga duaga masinga kwege ngahena binde ngindi bia bi doctor imbia bi hena kwege kuga Rwanda babidega maseba de gantona kido mebindegi na mabog tena pe masirma yanda Agnes Batsuri inga bena hando ndo imalogo mahena SABC television now na term for use na Creole for cementing them inside use. President Julius Maada Bio don get letter them from two high commissioner there and the new European Union ambassador na Salon. And Salon don send well body workman them go support Rwanda for fighting Marburg sick. That's implementing the inside the use now for the full use. Mina Omubakar. The committee usai big workman them where they before for labor business and manpower business na Africa don't come together and do them 2024 every year meeting usai the same way so do them 50 year gladi and this meeting so Salon be man na host for this na the south side the body can come together for it train parting the way get for do it labor business and how labor business for the carry on African country them. The Africa Regional Labor Administration Center they meet every year usai then they talk to other people where they na different country they where na this organization yeah, so for make them know about the work where they don't they do and serve the kind of development them where don't they happen. The new High Commissioner and the European Union ambassador na Salon don't go then letter them to President Biona State House. The diplomats them will come out from the United Kingdom, the Gambia and European Union don't talk say they will continue for work with Salon government for push the country go before. The European Union ambassador when Jackie Jankusi say he been glad for Kego in letter and he believes say the kind of work where it on they do, it could continue for push salon business go before. It talk about how it Glady and self go continue for support development program them within the country. It talk about how different in the way them plan for do. Them the same way so show them people are so other minister them we been the na the program. As well for show Soriat for other country them na the region salon don't send well body workman them and some soldier man them go Rwanda for make them go help them for first in Marburg sick. This why so now for show the cannabis party business we don't they between salon and other country they way camp and well body business. The send way then way me they talk for sending people there. So go the Vice President Dr. Mohamed Julejalo say salon because of what they don't learn inside Ebola and Corona term, the well body workman them now don't get the cannabis master sabi where them forget and serve for able for team up and help other country them and sick them like Ebola and Corona and other one them we don't Hamburg salon. He talk say he no say the workman them where the common salon for go na other country them go able for do the right thing for make the country proud and same way so help for save people and life them. One national youth and adolescent family planning conference don't begin now in Freetown, where the main talk na young people breaking circles, building futures. The 2-day conference where na health alerts doing with support from USAID and other development partner them. Now for make them go able for talk to young people but how them for they do to them we go help them for push their life then go before. Now the Deputy Minister for Health, Dr. Charles Senesi, been pulling out this program here so. Some business people around Lumley roundabout don't point finger up and the workman then at the Freetown City Council say then at the one them waking they make when they go through it or tea now the place them which I don't know for two and at the Lumley roundabout there. Well, the Freetown City Council workman themselves they point finger at the one they waking get at the tea way and can call clean salon people and say that then can they go through it or tea na inside and they way they're not supposed for do am. People and what's up now Alpha Terrace Rubis Road Calbaton don't call on government through the Ministry for Well Body for look inside the cannabis way how people don't they throw away dirty and all that thing they way not good na the gutter them na the community them. This kind of thing so way then they do so nothing where people don't they do because of they not get the cannabis law and cannabis thing them way them for do like a public toilet and all that thing the way people for they use where they make people and they go and do the thing the way then they do and to it tea now then got at them then same way so don't make people now the community because they not get side for they use toilets and self throw away the dirty there then can they go throw away and then got at them. People wait up now Joey don't talk about how it's stronger for them for let them get public transport passenger then say then can they get for go through struggle them for let them able get transport we can make some of them can they lost them property there and some people can get for the wound. As well for help the salon police and other law office them able for gather and keep the cannabis to them way then they work with the European Union West Africa Police Information System don't go help the salon police with 100 computer them. Fambula only to get them for inside use, but before I go, remember you back say President Bio don't get letter them from 2 High Commissioner them and 1 European Union ambassador na salon. And salon don't send some well body workman them go wander for go fet help them fet the Marburg sick. Now only to get them for inside use me na Umbakari.
of beauty, home of nature, the beginning of all humanity, land of peace and freedom. What has happened to you? Your wildlife suffers and died, and your people are killing each other. Mama Africa, I want to hear your music, the sound of nature and animals. I want to hear your joyful children laugh. I want to hear the wisdom in the voices of the elders. I want to hear the sound of peace. Please, Mama Africa, bring back my joyful homeland.
When I was the age of 10 years old, when the moon is up in the sky and shining so bright, we came out, we sit around if there is a grass or a paving seat and start looking at the moon. Sometimes the moon have some different shapes, and there is once in a while there is this eclipse of the moon. So when the moon and the earth meet, so a shadow will cast around the moon. We put a water in a big bowl, put the calabash, just burn the calabash in the water and start hitting the calabash and singing. So we telling the black shadow around the moon to go away. There is a saying, if we didn't sing, the eclipse will overshadow the moon and will be in a darkness, of an everlasting darkness.
Was 6 January 1999, 3 o'clock in the morning. I hear firing. Everybody was running, so we all ran to the border of Parmalat, and there we stayed for a few months, and there was another attack. So we escaped from Freetown to Guinea. We went to the camp and stayed there for 1 year, 6 months.
Since coming to Australia, I have just had like a wonderful journey for me, leaving all the past behind and all the experiences that I've had. The war is probably one of the most traumatic events of my life. I have done a lot of work with newly arrived refugee families, helping them resettle, and I have met wonderful people, through my uni life and through the community services work that I do. So for me, I feel like I'm in a world where everybody's accepting and willing to give so much of themselves.
It was my first day at school. We played hopscotch, and there's this tree that we can climb up on. And my favorite game was playing the sandpit.
I will value these, experiences and everything that I've learned along in my adulthood, and it will just add more to my experience and my adventure and my purpose. My purpose in life, yes.
Hello and welcome to this edition of The Podium, which is coming to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. With me, Asili. Our quote of the day comes from Abraham Lincoln, a former US statesman, and it says, be sure you put your feet in the right place, then stand firm. Coming up in this edition of the program, the 24th meeting of the Committee of Senior Officials responsible for labor, employment and manpower issues in Africa begins in Freetown, Sierra Leone, to host the African Development Conference 2024. What is it about? We shall find out. And an organization founded by lawyers and other well-meaning citizens called Law Advocacy Network has been set up to advocate and provide public education for citizens. All these stories and more, including your text messages, which you can send to the number 030-550-523. 030-550-523 is the number you can send your text messages to. The program is The Podium. Don't forget you can send your text messages to the number on the screen or join us on our Facebook page SLBC TV. The government of Sierra Leone, through the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security, the Ministry of Labour, the government of Sierra Leone, through the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security, is hosting the 21st annual meeting of the African Regional Labour Administration Centers Committee of Senior Officials who are responsible for labour, employment and manpower issues in Africa. Well, the meeting, which will run up to Friday at the Atlantic Hall in Freetown, will bring together key players in the labour sector. Minister of Employment, Labour and Social Security Mohamed Rahman Soare said it is going to be a very good event to showcase Sierra Leone. Well, in the studio to tell us more about it, we have in the studio Chibli Francis Kuma. Welcome to the program, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Give us a background to this conference.
Well, thank you, first of all. Well, the International Labour Organization, of which Sierra Leone is a member, and the UNDP jointly set up ALAC as the African Regional Labour Administration Center. So the ILO recognized the need to build the capacities of personnel in the ministries of labour in Africa generally. So what happened was that based on that recognition, the African countries have been holding meetings. First, you had the Africa Advisory Committee meeting that was held in 1967, and that was followed by the ILO Regional Africa Conference in 1969 in Accra. And then you have the OU Ministers of Labour Conference that was held in Kampala. It was in Kampala that they took a final decision that they should contact the ILO, ask the ILO so that the ILO will request the UNDP to set up this body, because they will provide the funding. Okay. So that was done, and in 1975 they developed a project, a 2-year project, and the project was temporarily based in Kenya, 1975. But in 1976, it ran into some financial difficulty and it was suspended. But when they saw the need for labour administration in Africa, it was revived in 1978. And then fast forward, 1986, the center had to move from Kenya to Zimbabwe, where the headquarters is currently. So in brief, that is the background. But the need actually for this center came based on the observation of the ILO. Following independence, labor administration was challenged in a number of areas. For example, you had poor industrial relations, that is the relationship that exists between employers and workers at various workplaces. You also realize that the coverage of social security was a challenge. In addition to that, as you indicated in your opening, manpower needs was a challenge to serve the various sectors. So they decided to come together to...
what's going to be the key issues during these deliberations?
The key issues, some of the key issues, first, normally in this type of meetings, when we meet, we look at the minutes of previous meeting. The previous meeting that was held was in Geneva, the 23rd meeting. And then those points that were discussed, we follow through on them. So you find that I will look at the minutes, action points, we look at them. For example, 2 meetings were held in Geneva. You have the Committee of Senior Officials meeting, which prepared the ground for the Governing Council meeting. The Governing Council meeting is made up of ministers of labor in the English-speaking African countries. So, for example, one issue that we discussed had to do with the suspension of Sudan. And at the Governing Council meeting, the Committee of Senior Officials informed the Governing Council that Sudan has come up with a payment plan, which included, for example, that 1st October 2024 they will pay their subscription to the center, which they did. So as a result of that, the Governing Council resolved that the suspension be lifted. So that was done, we discussed that. Another thing also that we discussed had to do with the training that the center is conducting. We are informed that for the period 2023 to 2024, a number of training programs were conducted. One notable one has to do with evidence-based policy development, for which we nominated a personnel from our ministry that participated in that meeting. And we also talked about proposals for future training 2026. What are the topics that we want to see included in the training of the center? For example, we spoke about labor migration. It's a topical issue. We also talk about, I personally spoke about employment promotion and strategies that will come up with to address the issue of unemployment.
And the issue of unemployment is very key in all African countries. Exactly. What does a conference like this do when it comes to addressing unemployment?
Well, so that will take me to the mandate of ALAC. Specifically, the mandate of ALAC is to strengthen labor administration in African countries. Well, African countries generally, because you have the counterpart of ALAC. You have the one they call, I've forgotten the name now, but you have the one for Francophone, English-speaking, French-speaking countries based in Yaoundé, and the Arab-speaking African countries based in Tunisia. So, the mandate of ALAC is to strengthen labor administration in African-speaking countries. How do they do that? Through providing training, conduct of research, advisory services, and then you do publications. So that information you can make available to member states to help them build their capacities. So that is essentially what ALAC is doing.
So have things changed that much when it comes to employment issues?
Well, in the way, yes. Why do I say so? You will say in terms of the numbers, the unemployment rate is still high, but in terms of policies, legislations and regulations, yes, things have changed.
But Africa is never in short of policies. Take for example, even Sierra Leone, we are never in short of laws and policies. We have laws to do whatever we want to do, we have policies to address whatever concern. But I mean, you look at the effects of these laws and these policies, the effects are very minimal.
Correct, but that does not seem to suggest that jobs are not being created. First of all, let us get this right. Governments cannot create jobs for everyone. What governments do, they create the enabling environment so that private sector operatives can come in and create jobs, set up institutions and create jobs. You're right, but what we have done as a ministry with the support of the International Labour Organization is to develop what we call the Decent Work Country Program. We developed the phase 1, 2010 to 2012. That elapsed. Now we've developed another second generation, they call it, a Decent Work Country Program to cover the period 2023 to 2027. It is a $19.1 million program. So now what we are doing is to mobilize resources. Once we mobilize resources, and then we go into the implementation. And you realize that that program document has 3 country priority areas. One has to do with employment creation. The other has to do with expanding social dialogue, social protection. The other has to do with strengthening social dialogue. So once we mobilize those resources, we now identify implementing partners who will come up with project proposals and submit it to the committee, the technical committee for decent work. They will assess those project proposals and then release funds. So they will now go and implement.
How is ALAC working with educational institutions in Africa? Because many times people say there is always a mismatch between what Africa produces in terms of manpower and the job markets.
Exactly, and that is excellent point.
And that has been affecting all countries.
Excellent point. That is what we refer to as the labor market information system. So one of the things we discuss here has to do with a partnership or memorandum of understanding between, for example, ALAC and Mauritius. ALAC and I think it's the Faculty of Government in the University of Zambia. So they are now trying to see how they can develop these policies and MOUs. Once they are signed, we go into that type of thing. So you realize that when you go to ALAC, for example, for short courses, for long-term courses that has to do with masters and above, you can now go to those universities to pursue them. So yes, ALAC is thinking along those lines. You're absolutely right. So that is why back home, what you are trying to do, and that process is on, is to see how we can set up a labor market information system that will provide for daily collection of labor market information. For example, we will now be in a position to be able on a daily basis to know those who are seeking for jobs, looking for jobs, employers, the type of jobs, the type of vacancies they have. Once we have that information, we'll be in a very good position to advise sectorial ministries, principally the Ministry of the two education ministries, particularly this.
Are they part of this conference?
No, they are not. But even though they are not part of the conference, ministries, they work hand in glove with other ministries to provide technical backstop in making sure that they carry out their mandate. So once we have that information available, we'll now be in a very good position to provide technical advice to the Ministry of Technical Education, for example, who will now in turn reach out to tertiary institutions to say, oh, colleagues, these are the type of jobs that are obtained in the labor market for which you don't have person. Can you review your curricula so that you can introduce these courses, so that when eventually people go and pursue those courses, they will come and be in a very good position to get those jobs.
Okay, continue to be with us. He is Chibli Francis Kamara, who is the Commissioner of Labour and Social Security in the Ministry of Labour and Social Security. It's Podium coming to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. The Secretariat of the African Development Conference and the Sierra Leone Local Content Agency will be organizing the African Development Conference 2024 in Sierra Leone from the 10th to the 11th of October. Well, the conference aims to bring together key stakeholders from across the continent, including government officials, business leaders, investors, and development partners. It will also serve as a platform to discuss, strategize, and implement initiatives that will enhance intra-trade and investment in Africa. Well, the conference aims to identify organizations and other individuals, both in public and private institutions, that have contributed to Africa's socio-economic developments in pivotal ways. But more uniquely, the conference is still to drive the rest of the African continent into the new Sierra Leone, digesting the intra-trade partnerships and investment opportunities the country offers. Well, for more on this, I have the Communications and Outreach Manager of Local Content Agency, Alpha Kogakba. Welcome to the program. I hope I pronounce your name well.
You are okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I am Alpha Kogakba, the Communications and Outreach Manager. Yes.
How significant is such a gathering for Sierra Leone?
Yes, the significance of this gathering is to actually help promote intra-Africa trade across the regions. Over the years, we realized that trade has not been actually taking its place. Sierra Leone, as a country, we want to ensure that we put our Sierra Leonean brother as one of the mandate of the Sierra Leone Local Content Agency in the driver's seat. We want to give them the opportunity to trade, to be able to compete with other African trade, businesses, other African entrepreneurs across the region. So the essence of this is actually to bring key stakeholders that have actually made a significant contribution to trade in Africa. That's why we are bringing people from Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana, those that have made a mark in terms of contribution to
Dangote, for example.
For instance, yes, we are bringing them. We are actually bringing them together to acknowledge their contributions.
Is Dangote going to be in Sierra Leone?
Well. I cannot confirm that currently, but
is he one of the invited?
No, he's not. But I suppose there are others that have actually done well. That the conference, the ADC African Center, actually acknowledged them, their contributions to African trade, and they have decided to bring them together in order to acknowledge their contributions, give them awards. We are actually going to give them awards for their contributions across the country in terms of trade. So internally, Sierra Leone, we want to ensure that we want to motivate our local entrepreneurs, local businesses, businesses. Let them be able to add value, because over the years we realize that they do some one-on-one trade amongst themselves, but these trading activities have not been acknowledged. And we work with them, we give them training, capacity building, we give them a lot of trainings, we link them to big businesses, so much so that they can have the opportunity to compete with other big competitors in Africa. So we actually inviting some of them. We can't invite all of them. We are inviting some of them to this gathering to be able to interact with one another and see how best they can add value to what they are doing to compete at international level. As you know, we have the African Continental Free Trade Agreement that HE actually signed to. That giving the leverage to Australian businesses to compete with other businesses across the country. Meaning, if they are doing their trading, if they don't add value, definitely their local businesses will become a dumping ground. And the local content agency, we don't settle for substandard. We'll actually be telling them, even now you go around to supermarkets, you realize that in supermarkets across the country, we have shelf, local content shelf, made in Sierra Leone shelf in all those supermarkets. Initially, they are not accepting them, but upon our intervention, the appointment of HE, the person of Fode Badabo in 2018, we engage them, we try to let them know that we have to promote
according to research by the Africa Continental Free Trade, I attended one of their trainings in Dakar. Less than 30% of African countries do intertrade, and the result of that, and I know most of our trades are, I'm not talking about energy at home, but energy to power industries.
Yes, those are some of the challenges. That's the reason why we cannot do it alone. Government alone cannot do it. We are working with the private sectors, as my brother was mentioning also in terms of labor. We want to work with the private sector because they also contribute to economic development in a country. So bringing them together, that's when we acknowledge them. We have acknowledged them. They are coming here. We are going to discuss the challenges, the way forward, the critical issues as to promote trade in Africa. So this is going to take place tomorrow and next tomorrow, and I believe it's going to motivate, serve as a motivation.
So are we going to see the showcasing of Sierra Leonean made products?
Yes, sure. We have.
Because if we are inviting non-Sierra Leoneans to come to our country to see what we also produce, they need to see some of the things we do in Sierra Leone.
Definitely. We are going to have a showcase of this made in Sierra Leone products. We have had a lot of businesses. We have contacted them. They are ready. And of course, we are going to see a display of the made in Sierra Leone product, that of which, if you yourself visit there tomorrow, you love one or two made in Sierra Leone products that you want to take home. And this is what we are promoting. And I believe we want to thank HE, President Marabio, for giving us this platform, because initially it was not like this. Now that he has given this platform, businesses are happy. Most times they are happy competing and want to let them have that creativity, that competitive nature in them, so that they will not say, oh no, I will not allow this business to defeat me. They look at other products, other countries.
Well, many times the business people, especially Sierra Leone entrepreneurs, they do complain that the protection that they need, they do not get it. Sometimes non-Sierra Leonean businesses are given more support. For example, when non-Sierra Leoneans go for loans to the banks, they get loans. But when Sierra Leonean business people, Sierra Leonean entrepreneurs go to the banks to access loans, they find it very difficult.
Well, that one,
there's no way we can. That's very difficult for us to build a strong Sierra Leonean private sector if some of these barriers are not.
Yeah, well, that has to do with credibility. As I say, local content. Not only that. Local content does not settle for substandard. Most of the time, we are actually intervening on their behalf. Sometimes we let them know that whatever is being given to you, you have to multiply. As a business entrepreneur, your target is to multiply what has been given to you, so that you can be able to create impact in terms of opportunities to other Australians in terms of job opportunities. But most times, some of them do not live up to expectations. And of course, we want to encourage them that to continue in this direction. Whatever is being given you, make the good use of it.
What about the interest rates? You have not spoken about that.
Yeah, intertrade.
I guess the interest rates in banks. It's so killing.
Yeah. It's actually challenging. As I said, these are some of the critical issues we are going to discuss.
That's
here.
The most critical issue.
Yeah, it's really critical. That's the thing the reason we have brought them all together. As I said, we have to make sure we get the way forward in terms of promoting intra-trade bilateral relations in Africa. Okay. Especially Sierra Leone. For us taking the lead in this time round, You know, we want to create the impact. We want the entire sub-Saharan Africa to know that, in fact, we need to come together. We need to think as one. We need to, though there are international trade barriers, you know, but we need to, based on what we are doing, what we are producing.
Another barrier also is the issue of currency. Take for example now, if I'm asking for donkey years now for the single currency.
We know that, we realize that that's one of the things that's killing inter-African trade across the region. We are going to discuss that and we chart the way forward. And I believe from there we inform our policy decisions.
Those who are using the CFA are doing more intertrade than us, who have separate currency. If I'm a Senegalese now, I want to go to Guinea, come to the program, sir.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Why now? And how did the idea come about?
Well, the idea came about with the new lawyers and some other well-meaning Sierra Leoneans, as you have stated in your introduction. Know the Law Advocacy Network is a registered civil society organization in this country, and we are going to operate on 3 thematic areas. The first, as you have said, we are going to advocate and promote and provide public education as part of our mandate, so that citizens will not only follow their rights, they should also know about their duties and responsibilities. Because most of the time you hear citizens talking about their right, they forget about their responsibilities and duties. And that one is clearly stated in Section 13 of the Constitution, 1991. Those 10 bullet areas are very wide. And we have found out that we need to educate people about the duties and responsibilities of citizens, especially to the state, before you emphasize or you pose about your rights. That is just one thematic area that we are going to give public education.
How are you going to do that?
We are going to be doing that on TV and radio programs, and we're going to have experts from around different fields, like the legal field. We are going to have experts that are coming to talk about certain issues, and we'll open the phone line, and of course the text line is going to be participatory and of course interactive. We also have another area that we're going to look into, very important. That is to monitor the local courts, and then we try to admonish.
Those things are not even crimes.
Exactly.
Because the definition of crime is I think they said crime is a breach of a legal rule.
Of course, and that happens every day.
Yeah.
And so the punishment you cannot shy away from. We are not disputing that fact, but we have limitation that we're going to admonish them about. They need to be reminded. They need to be reminded that if you do this, especially to the rural areas, you are going to form as a barrier to the development of that rural area. That's another key area that we are going to provide public education on. Another area that we are going to depend on the new code of the civil service is that of the role of a civil servant to the government of the day. You know, the civil servants are there to support the government of the day, whatever the case may be. So we have to provide more education in line with their code of conduct that is being provided. Because the old code was there, but you have very less attention and people did not understand it very well. But now they have provided a new code, and we are in partnership with HRMO for us to help them give more education about the code. But it is the responsibility
of the HRMO to popularize the code and also teach civil servants to know the contents of the code and what the code says and what is expected of them.
And that's right, but that's why we are partnering with them. You know, civil society organizations are not there to be parallel or they just critique the work of the government. We can partner with them. That's why we have state actors and non-state actors coming together to push development. So that is why we are working together with the PRO and the Department of public affairs in
education.
Yes, in HRMO. We are going to partner with them to push that education on the new code and so many other things.
I mean, these are wide areas: the issue of local cause, the issue of citizens knowing their rights and responsibilities, and also popularizing the code of ethics for civil servants. These are wide areas. Do you think you can cover all these areas?
Well, what we are going to do, as we are going to have not only radio and television programs, we are going to have community meetings wherein we will have something like a workshop wherein we have presentations, and then the local people will ask, and the panelists there will try to give clarification and answer questions.
How many local courts do we have in the country?
There's many as
I'm sure we have hundreds.
It's more than that. All the chiefdoms for now, all of them have their local courts. So, not like the magistrate court, which is just in the different districts. But the local court, whatever chiefdom you know about in this country, we have the local courts across the entire country. So we are going to admonish them of their limitation and what they have to do, because the aim is not to drive people from the localities, because they have different way of developing the local communities. So as you said, the 3 thematic areas are very wide, but we are going to take them one after the other. We're going to have experts from the legal field, we're going to have experts from the local development secretariat or directorate. That is why we are partnering again with the Rural Development Directorate in the Ministry of Development. We also, as I said, we are going to have them systematically. We are not going to put everything together, and we're going to have experts from across all the fields that we are going to cover.
Okay, thank you very much. He is Ahmed Fonike Bangura. The program is a podium, reaching you live from Freetown. We are going for a short break. After the break, the program continues. We shall talk to another guest. Well, let's go for a break for now. You are watching the podium, which is coming to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation with me, Asmiuba. A local conference of youth on climate change is set to be hosted on empowering youth, innovating for climate resilience and global peace. Well, the youth conference is a youth-led initiative aimed at mobilizing young leaders, advocates, and change makers to engage in climate action and sustainable development. Well, the conference will bring together young people to discuss climate challenges, share innovative solutions, and foster collaboration with policy makers and stakeholders. Well, for more on the conference, I have in the studios for the Makamara, who is the conference coordinator, local conference of youths on climate change. Welcome to the program, Fode.
Thank you, Asmio.
Okay, tell us more about this conference.
So we have what is called the Conference of Youth, that's a conference of parties that's held annually, and it's called COP. It's held annually in different locations. This year it will be held in Baku, Azerbaijan. And before the Conference of Parties, which is the COP, this year we're having COP 29. Before the Conference of Parties, we would have what is called the Global Conference of Youth. At the Global Conference of Youth, young people from across the world gather to put together demands which are presented to parties on what young people want to see in the climate negotiations and decisions that are being made at COPs. And so we're having the 19th Global Conference of Youth this year, the COI19, happening also in Azerbaijan. But then, because not many people can make it to the COIs because of flight costs and a lot of other situations that young people go through, we have what is called the Regional Conference of Youth. These are held at sub-regional levels or continental levels. And then even as that, not many people can afford a flight from here to Nigeria. Let's say the Regional Conference of Youth is being held in Nigeria. So we now have in different countries the local conference of youth that is being coordinated by the YONGO, which is the official youth and children's constituency of the UNFCCC, the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. And they approve an organization or set of organizations every year to host the local conference of youths in each country. During the local conference of youth, young people discuss the situations on climate change in their country, set up their demands, and put together what is called the National Youth Statement. So the National Youth Statement is presented, and then inputs are made into the Regional Youth Statement, and then into the Global Youth Statement, which is presented to parties at COP. So for the first time this year, we're going to host the local conference of youth. We've started the processes of developing the National Youth Statement, which will be presented to the government and stakeholders in climate action.
So what is Sierra Leone's youth position?
So we're still in the process of developing the youth position on different areas, on green jobs, on agriculture, on adaptation, on health, on different areas that concerns climate action. At the conference, on the last day of the conference, the National Youth Statement will be launched, which will contain all the youth positions that the young people of Sierra Leone want, particularly when we're having the nationally determined contribution reviewed in the next years or two. And then these will be the demands that young people will put in climate action, will put together and present to these stakeholders to see pushed at the decision at the negotiations at COP, so see pushed in the negotiations at SBs after COP 29 and subsequent other climate action programs.
What has been the outcome of previous COP conferences when it comes to youth-related issues on climate change? Youth positions that we have made. What was the outcome?
Okay, so for example, last year at COP 29, at COP 27, at COP 27 in Egypt, the year before last, we had requirements for COP presidencies, those organizing COPs, to have young people involved in the process. So at COP 28, a youth climate champion was appointed. This means the person represents the voices of young people and children in all the on the logistics, organization aspect of the COPs. So this year there's a youth climate champion, and of course on green jobs we push that governments should ensure that they capacitate young people. The rep from Ministry of Youth was talking about good jobs, decent jobs, and the world is moving towards green jobs. But then when that happens, if young people do not have the skills, we'll have to see these cases where industries will come, but they will require to bring people from overseas to work in Sierra Leone. So young people are asking that governments capacitate the younger generation to be able to respond to the changing requirement of the working of the world when we talk about green jobs. Young people are asking that, in Article 12 of the UNFCCC and Article 6 of the Paris Agreement, this covers what is called the Action for Climate Empowerment. Action for Climate Empowerment talks about capacity building. It talks about public education. It talks about public participation. Young people are asking that government should provide a platform, government should provide the resources for young people to be able to empowered to take part in the climate action in the process to fight climate change. We've all seen what is happening, and mudslides, flooding every year, the weather pattern that affects farmers and food security. We're staying here longer. We believe we're staying here longer than those who are at the helm of affairs now.
people say the youths are also, they are both players and victims when it comes to the issue of climate change.
Yes,
they contribute a lot to it, and when the effect comes, they feel the effect as well.
So why is the thing young people contribute? I do not agree that young people contribute a lot. We're in a society where most of the decisions that impact climate change really are taken by those who are not young people.
Go to the bushes and see those who are falling down trees.
Yeah, but then those who are falling down the trees are actually mostly doing that for survival. They're not the one who benefiting from it. They're not the one who buy the parcels to take it to those places. Most of the time it is people who are above the youth age who has the money. But then even if young people are doing that, it is the responsibility of stakeholders to put in place the policies. This is what we're asking for, to put in place the alternatives to some of these things. We say people should not cut trees. But then young people, even if they want to take the action, they say they're not doing it. People would still doing it. They cannot go to the forest, they cannot go to the bushes and attack people to stop cutting down the trees if these people have the permit from the government to do it. And so what we can do, whilst we ensure that we keep the streets clean, right? Whilst we ensure that we manage power, we manage energy resources, whilst we play those things we can play, what we do is also ask those in charge, those at the helm of affairs, to ensure that they put together the necessary infrastructure, they put together the necessary policies to ensure that our work as young climate activists is successful. Young people are taking the lead. Young people are doing so many innovative activities right now. We have young people inside it who are converting tires to beds, who are converting tires to chairs. We have young people who are producing what is called a briquette that does not emit smoke. You cook with it in place of the charcoal and it does not emit smoke. We have young people undertaking mangrove restoration efforts. These are some of the things we're doing, but despite these things that we're doing, we believe the government, the NGOs and all the stakeholders can do more to be able to make what we do easier and also to be able to stop the climate change.
Thank you. He is Fode Mark Kamara, who is the conference coordinator of local conference of youths on climate change. Mr. Kamara, now Jimmy Kamara, in Sierra Leone specifically is going to be discussed on Sierra Leone. If there is anything.
Well, thank you. Well, normally in a conference of that nature, it's an international meeting, so you discuss general thematic issues.
So nothing for the host country.
So as I said, well, whatever we discuss there will have some impact on the host country. For example, if you talk about the type of training that they're going to conduct, apparently Sierra Leone will benefit from that as long as we are paid up members who benefit. So, for example, talking about including social protection as a cause, employment relations as a cause, etc., etc., labor market information system, migration, all this will have a bearing on us. The gentleman was talking about climate. So, for example, in this type of country, if you get technical expertise to come help us create jobs in that area or facilitate the creation of jobs in that area. So, for example, this World Country program that we have, when we are going to implement it, we say let us partner, for example, the Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs to see, for example, how they can do, perimeter fencing of Long Beach, for example, and they put gates, and then that will provide the means for people to be paying some monies. While if they want to go in there, you will generate that revenue, and then all those users are there, you can employ them to work, to keep the beach clean, the seaweed, etc., etc. Even the plastic containers that you can get and possibly get another project for recycling. By so doing, you are contributing to improving the environment. In the area of green jobs, you can get this use once the monies are there to embark on, for example, tree and grass planting. You go to Rwanda, Kigali, the topography is like here, but you notice that they are planting trees, they are planting grass. The beauty about that is, what they taught us in agriculture is that the roots of the plant will help to hold the soil firm, so that when you have surface runoff, they will not wash the pebbles into the gutters and the gutters get filled. So the idea of saying flooding will be minimized. So that is something that is green job. So the Decent Work Country program provides for blue jobs, green jobs, etc., etc.
What about the issue of young people using the Mediterranean Sea to seek greener pasture in areas that they think the grass is greener? Many of our young people, even last week or so, some Africans drowned. I mean, that's occurring every now and again. Every week you hear about a boat being drowned, people losing their lives, and all in the name of going to find jobs.
Yes, that falls under the aspect of what you refer to. You know, there is a national migration policy, and we have a labor migration policy. So labor migration basically has to do with those people, migrant workers who move from one country, they go to another country to work. Well, migration started before you and I.
Yeah.
We can't stop it. So what we're trying to do, that's why we developed the policy, and then we have the Overseas Employment and Migrant Workers Act. We have that. What we are trying to do now is to see how we can develop a regulation to back up that law. So what essentially we are trying to do is to see how we can manage and control the way people move. We want it to be legal. Yeah. So that is why we issued licenses to private overseas employment agencies to make sure people don't go through the back door. You go to these agencies, we'll try first of all and check with the destination country to see whether these jobs are genuine jobs. Are the jobs there? Who is it in that destination country that is responsible for the creation of those jobs? Is there a contract of employment? All those you bring to us. We look at them, we assess them, we make sure that they are okay, and then we facilitate the movement of these people so that when they go, they will be in safe hands. And then when we are ready to renew the licenses of those private overseas employment agencies, those are the questions we ask. The nationals, the Sierra Leonean nationals that you facilitated their movement to the destination country, how are they faring on? What is it that they are doing? How are they being treated? Have their, for example, traveling documents been taken away from them because we don't want forced labor? Have they been taken from them? These are the questions we ask. And the issuance of the renewal license will be predicated on those questions, how best you address those. It is not just a matter of sending. And we also take a look at, also, for example, we want to know the seed money that you have in your account.
And I'm sure if you go to Guinea, you go to Liberia, you go to Senegal, the Gambia, I mean, the problem is the same on the issue of migration.
Yes, because we have porous borders, my brother. Some people, because according to law, you're supposed to depart this country through designated crossing areas, for example, Lungi. Some of them will just go through the porous border, and the one moment, by the time you realize they are in Guinea, by the time you realize they are in Liberia, you don't even know about it. Even when we are traveling, I'm sure you must have had that experience. You are on board the plane and you realize that there are some Sierra Leonean nationals, women notably, you hear them speak Creole. When you ask them, they say, I'm going to, for example, Middle Eastern countries. How did you get to this? They will not even tell you, they will not tell you they went through the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security. That is the challenge. So now what we're trying to do, let me hasten to add that we've reviewed all the labour laws. Now we have new laws, the Employment Act, the Overseas Employment. So now what we are trying to do, we are trying to develop a concept note for transmission to the International Labour Organization for funding. Once we get that fund, what we are trying to do is to start what we call the Labour Hour, just like they have the Anti-Corruption Hour. So that on a regular basis, we'll be coming to these radio stations, notably here and any other one, educate workers, employers, and prospective job seekers so that they will know that this is the situation. If you want to go for labor migration externally, come through the right channels.
Okay, come through the right channel. That's a very good one. Now, Alpha,
yes,
how many Sierra Leonean businesses will take part in this gathering?
Well, we actually not going to get all of them there. We look at those businesses that are actually been doing well, you know, over the years in terms of added value, in terms of performance, in terms of their local products being going across Africa in terms of competition. So we've earmarked them. We've sent invite to them to be present in this conference because we believe their product are a very good product that will match other products across Africa.
Are you going to link them with future investors?
Yes, of course. That is in fact that's what we've been doing. We've actually been linking them. You know, they've also be complaining, hey, we are not growing, we are not. But most times we have to engage them. Big businesses and small businesses, we bring them in the table. Right, we link them as the opportunities.
They still have some issues, especially in the tenancy relationship. Most of the time you find out that the tenant and that of the landlord, they always fight for their right, not knowing that each one of them has some duties and responsibilities to another one. So all those areas we have to be giving public education to the public about them. Then from there we move to another thematic area. So we're going to do it one after the other.
Okay. I mean, how are you going to do all of this? I'm sure it involves a lot of funding as a new organization with baby steps.
Yes, exactly. We are trying to seek funds from partners and then we contribute for now so that we can kickstart our activities. So because as you know, since it is a nationwide program, we are going to start. And eventually, I strongly believe that we're going to have partners and we have to write projects so that we can. Our objective here, because there is nothing new about this thing. These things have been going on. But what we want to do different is for us to make it sustainable and in a consistent manner.
You don't want to reinvent the wheel. So you are not reinventing the wheel
at all, but we are going to do something different.
Okay.
And we want to have it in a consistent manner or sustainable manner. Because whenever the people are educated about these local rules, and let me say about these basic rules or laws, you find out that crime rate, or let me say even this litigation, are going to reduce. When you go to Ghana or you go to Liberia or you go to Nigeria, you find out that citizens, irrespective of
stakeholders and our partners, both here in Sierra Leone and of course internationally.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, that's how we end this edition of the podium. Thanks to all my guests and the rest of the production team. Well, I have been able to ask me back till we join you again tomorrow. Thanks to my dedicated producer Sam Mataba and the rest of the production team. I have been able to ask me back till we join you again tomorrow for a fresh edition of the podium. God bless you. Goodbye.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may I don't learn from and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
I am Aminata Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the SLBC.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the SLBC.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the SLBC, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone.
My name is Daphne Kimamakoli. I'm a reporter, presenter, producer, and I am a voice at the state broadcaster, the SLBC.
My name is Samuel Bangwa, a camera operator at SLBC. I always capture the scene you see on TV. So stay glued to the Public Broadcaster.
My name is Samuel Kabia, a news anchor and sports producer at SLBC.
Hello, I am Esther Mahisama, reporter and presenter of SLBC Sport.
I am Princess Gibson, executive producer, radio, gatekeeping, radio content, producer, Public Square, your program that brings you conversation on topical issues, and also presents our breakfast show, Good Morning Sierra Leone.
Hello, my name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. I am a television producer at the SLBC. I also read the news on television and present the podium on television too. I also announce on radio. Stay tuned to the SLBC.
Providing authentic information has been one of the pillars that SLBC relies on. I am Mohamed Simbiko Omar, a reporter who has developed insatiable appetite for human interest stories. Continue to stay with Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation for your best in broadcast journalism.
As a public broadcaster, we believe in giving out objective stories, and your interest is our concern. I am Moses Sile Conte, a reporter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned.
We are the National Broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the Commercial Department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
am Salma Tabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Silent Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best. While the frequency of buildings collapsing and fire accidents are growing at an alarming rate, only few people have thought about insuring their businesses or property. This negligence has driven some people out of business, some into poverty when they were visited by certain tragedy. A lack of compliance with insurance regulations by many citizens is rife, and many do not even believe in the idea of insuring their property. It is against this background that the government in the year 2000 introduced Sierra Leone Insurance Company. SLECOM's Deputy Commissioner Sheku Matia said they always ensure that claims are paid to beneficiaries when needed. Yet many people are either unaware of or indifferent to the importance of insurance, leaving themselves vulnerable to devastating financial losses.
Indeed, insurance companies pay claims. We make sure that they pay claims. Whenever there is some amount of discrepancies or whatever, then we come in and settle it, right, to the best of our knowledge in insurance, so that people will have easy access to our office through our provincial offices, liaise with them, tell them about the compulsory insurance issue, about all the rest.
For a broker, Joshua Boni, distrust of insurance companies is one of the major reasons why many Sierra Leoneans are reluctant to insure their homes, lives, and property.
The insurance side to the client is that the client also feel that the insurance companies are taking money away from them without compensating them when the actual things occur. So the basic issue or challenge that I would say we as practitioners are facing is one of trust. And I believe that if that element of trust is worked on, the industry can be a better tool for the economy.
With over 4 decades in the insurance industry, Ambassador Ali Issa Bangura, Executive Chairman of Sierra Leone Insurance Company, has seen firsthand how non-compliance with insurance laws has worsened the impacts of disasters on individuals and communities. Despite his company's compliance with all legal frameworks, individuals continue to shy away from insurance coverage. Ambassador Bangura calls for government's intervention to enforce insurance laws more strictly and advocates for the digitalization of the insurance sector to improve efficiency and accessibility.
The corporate institutions that insure against fire and such perils. Individuals, no. I can tell you 90% of the houses in Sierra Leone are not insured. We all know that. But there's a law that says tenantable properties must be insured. It is in the Act. But the question is enforcement. How do we enforce that? You see, it's not easy in a situation such as ours.
One of the key concerns in the consequences of action, lawyer Ibrahim Mansaye of Mansaye and Associates Chambers highlights that when a house is uninsured, the legal consequences in the wake of disaster can be severe. Individuals could face fines or penalties for failing to comply with insurance laws, he emphasized.
Particularly under the Insurance Act of 2016, when you look at Section 91 of the Act, basically it provides that if you do not comply with certain provisions of the Act and you're found guilty of that, you may be fined up to the tune of 10 million leones, which is now 10,000 new leones, or face an imprisonment of 2 years. I would advise homeowners to insure their property not only against fire but also against other natural disasters.
Despite these challenges, there are still citizens who recognize the crucial role that insurance plays in Sierra Leone's development and their personal safety. For these individuals, insurance represents more than just a financial tool. It offers peace of mind and protection against unforeseen tragedies.
We are seeing this disaster everywhere. We are seeing the houses being burnt and everywhere. We are seeing some unfortunate death, tragic. We are in terms of illness as well. We are seeing so many people in some deplorable condition, except they have to come to the masses to ask for financial help. And all of these things, if as Sierra Leone, if you are part of this insurance, then it's a step in the right direction.
Yes, I trust insurance company because what you do, a better way.
I trust insurance companies because it is better that I have somewhere to save money than to spend all the profits after sales. Now I know if something goes wrong with my business, they will come to my aid.
But if I go back to the insurance, then go able for help me.
Education and awareness campaigns led by both government and private stakeholders are critical to reversing the current trend.
In Sierra Leone, experts in the insurance industry say many citizens do not engage in insurance activities such as insuring their life, houses and other property, which in returns hinder them in terms of adversity.
In a nation where disaster can strike without warning, the importance of insurance cannot be overstated. It is time for all Sierra Leoneans to embrace this vital industry for the protection of their lives, property and future. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
Sierra Leone is a country on a new path of development, a new direction.
From downtown. This is
the genius of Leo Messi. Olympic record, Michael Phelps drives it lower to the wall.
This is Sports Updates live on SLBC.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to the midweek edition of Sports Update live from the Silent Broadcasting Corporation. I am Esther Ayisamora. Coming up in this edition of the program, Jonathan Victor Toure claims bronze medal in the ongoing aquatic competition in Accra, Ghana. Leon Stars kick off training for the Nations Cup qualifiers in Abidjan, and Sierra Leone Male Premier League board set aside and gets new chairman as they set aside the former chairman of the board. All the stories and updates on Mini League are lined up in this edition of the program. You can be part of the show through text message. The number is 077-209012. I am a presenter, Esther Ayisamora.
This is Sports Updates live on SLBC.
Welcome back. We start off with a program that has to do with swimming. We are in a momentous achievement for Sierra Leone Jonathan Victor Toure, who secured a bronze medal in the 200-meter breaststroke at the African Aquatic Zone 2 Swimming Championship in Accra, Ghana. Competing against some of Africa's best swimmer, Toure performance marked a milestone not only for his personal career but also for Sierra Leone's presence on the continental stage. Well, in the studio we have Reginald Boyan Sawyer. He is the public relations officer for the Sierra Leone Aquatic Association. Hello and welcome to Sports Update.
Many thanks for having me, Esther. Good day and good day to viewers as well.
A very huge accolade for not only the Swimming Association but Sierra Leone by extension.
Yeah.
Now let's start off. What does this mean? This winning mean for Sierra Leone getting bronze in the start of this campaign?
Thank you very much. I think it means a lot, and let me just use this platform to break the news out there that Jonathan Toure have just won another bronze medal in the 200-meter breaststroke butterfly today, few hours
that
ago.
Is huge.
So that is the second bronze medal now, in fact, in the competition. And in the evening session, we have two finals more in which we are hoping to get a collection of other medals as well. So as you've asked earlier, I think it's it's huge for us. It has been long overdue since we of course returning back with a medal. We've went for several competitions, both of course African competition and World Aquatics, and we've not been able to secure a medal. So I think going forward we'll be of course banking on these medals that we've got now to see how we'll be able to, because that was the simple message to them, that we've been going for several competitions but it has been long overdue since we last got a medal back home. So we challenged the swimmers, and of course I think they've been able to live up to that expectation, and now we're proud to say we've got two bronze medals and we are hoping for a collection of other medals in the evening session.
Now give us an insight about this Zone 2 Swimming Championship that is underway in Accra, Ghana. Tell us the rationale behind it. Just an insight.
Well, this the Zone 2 it comprises of 29 countries in West Africa and Central Africa, and which Sierra Leone is part of the Zone 2. We have the Zone 1 as well, that is comprises of countries in the east and southern parts of Africa, and it's basically a competition that brings together Zone 2 countries to compete, and it's two categories. We have the junior and senior categories as well. So in the junior categories, in fact, we have a swimmer that we have Peter Biwi that went for the junior category, and we have Moses Yonga and also Jonathan Toure as well, who went for the senior category. And like I said earlier, amidst the challenges, we managed to raise some funds so that these swimmers will be able to, of course, represent the green, white and blue, because they are not only going to represent us in the Sierra Leone Aquatics, but rather the country as a whole. So we managed to secure a ticket for them.
So you're indirectly saying that you never got any support from the government,
as usual.
because from your submission, it seemed you never had any support from the government.
Yes, as usual. We've not received any support from government. We, of course, in any competition or for every competition that we went, we planned for, we try to ensure that we sent information or notification to the Ministry of Sports and the NSA, just so that there is a clause. We are not going to represent ourselves, we are going to represent the country, and it's of course it is our responsibility to ensure that we inform them. And of course, when we went to the NSA, now the key focus, the Leone Stars, I think they are planning for a match, double header match. So that is exactly what they told us, and they've just spent some money for the just concluded Olympic and Paralympic Games, and so they will not be able to source funding for now. So let us just find a way. And of course, that was the same thing that we've had from the MOS as well as the Ministry of Sport. But as an executive, we managed to, knock doors and also try to create the avenue, and we don't want these athletes to go through road. We try to ensure that we secure a flight for them, and all of them, of course, they use the Askai airline, fly from, of course, Sierra Leone to Accra, Ghana. And I think that is the result now we are seeing, because let's say if we will have on board, to go to Ghana, maybe we'll have spent something like 2 or 3 days fatigue and all of these things. But we ensure that they were in the right frame of mind amidst the support that we've not received from the appropriate bodies. Yesterday we saw a press release as well congratulating him, which we are very much proud. But I think what we are saying here is, Esther, let there be a fair trial. We know football is a dominated sport, but let there be a fair trial, so that this other association will be able to benefit at least a little bit from the COFA that government is giving to the sport, because government is not only allocating these funds to football, they are allocating these funds to also other sporting association. And it's not only aquatics. Few days ago we saw what cycling did as well in Ivory Coast. They won medals, and of course aquatics as well, we've got to medals. And sometimes in football we spent a lot of money and we did not even have I'm a football fan, by the way, I love football, but sometimes I think it is more better that the NSA and the Ministry of Sport should be able to reach out to some of these associations so that they will be able to represent the green, white and blue.
Okay, thank you very much. We'll definitely delve into that, about getting the required support when it comes to sporting discipline that comes with medal for the nation, and not getting the support from government. It's unfortunate we don't have a representative here, but definitely this is something that we'll delve into as time progresses. Well, we continue with the program. We are in Leone Stars kick-off training for the Nations Cup qualifiers, following a safe arrival on Tuesday evening in Ivory Coast. The Sierra Leone senior national team, Leone Stars, had a successful and intensive first training session in Abidjan. Abdul Kabir went to the streets of Freetown and sounded the views of some Sierra Leoneans about the expectation for Leone Stars doubleheader. Well, definitely will bring you excerpts of the views of Sierra Leoneans about the expectation of Leone Stars match. We'll bring you analysis in relation to that particular match, as yesterday we've seen 17 players commence training, and from what we gathered, the remaining 7 players, they've already joined the squad in Abidjan. Well, I have in the studio Taikuma Conte. He is a football analyst and has been following the developments relating to Leone Stars. Hello and welcome to Sports Updates, Taikuma.
Yeah, good afternoon, Esther, and welcome to viewers all around the world.
Let us to start with, what do you make up of the team selection of Leone Stars ahead of their doubleheader against the Elephant of Ivory Coast?
One thing that is clear about the selection of the head coach, Hamidou Karim, is going to play total football, that for sure. Consider the fact that we've lost to Zambia and we've got a draw against Chad, and he's going now to play against the Elephants of Ivory Coast for us to get the 6 points, because that's what's the maximum target for us going to the next stage of the competition, and which is for us to qualify for the next stage. So Hamidou Karim selected players that will give him a result. Never mind we of getting some resentments and rancors for him dropping down some certain players that are not in the squad.
2 players.
Yeah, but what is key now is him getting results.
Yeah, they were excluded from the squad, even though we could not get the reason for that. From what we gathered, is due to delay of flights and other things. But based on the squad that you've seen and looking at the current squad of Ivory Coast, do you think that the youngsters, they are up to the task of getting the required result when you look at what happened in their first match against Chad and of course the Zambia?
One thing I can say is that as it stands on paper, we're underdogs, but when Lions are playing against a bigger nation, that tells the different dynamics and intensity when the fixtures create. Consider the fact that the last time we played against Nigeria again, we spark up surprise. Now we are going to play against Ivory Coast, the defending champion of the just concluded AFCON, and that tells us that we will be there to defend what we have at hand. Consider the fact that Leon Stars, we are the underdogs in this fixture. That one is played from far-fetched, because you look at the calibers of players the Ivory Coast they have in their contingent, and compared to what we have, I think on paper Ivory Coast has a better edge. But we'll wait and see what the boys will be there to deliver for us again. They've sparked enough surprise against South Africa, against even the Ivory Coast, and against even Nigeria, and we're completely sure that they will do it again.
So what is expected from Coach Hamidou Karim this time around to try and get at least, if not 2 points, but points from the Ivorian side? What should he consider to do this time around?
For what Sierra Leoneans want, we want the 6 points.
Is it forthcoming?
We can't rule that particular thing out yet until the entails of the two-legged ties, before we can rule that we did not secure the 6 points. But even if we hope to get like the 4 points, I think that one is a good footing. But consider the fact that Hamidou Karim wants to play total football. That's why he included more attacking-minded players into the squad, because he wants to get a positive result.
Okay, so what we'll do now is to get all the expectation from Sierra Leoneans, as Abdul Kabir was in the state of Freetown, to sound the views of Sierra Leoneans about their expectation relating to this double header against Ivory Coast.
Obviously, that they open this winning, because like the council are for supporter, and our people in Sierra Leone, they expect at now currently any studio day or any team so far for go play, for be undefeatable, actually for be undefeatable for the team. So I believe this game will go play actually the most beat game. Well, at least let them go play in a team. As me advice for the team, let them go play in a team, may they not get no difference in mind, may they just keep them safe, and may them get the game spirit. When for the country they play for, not for themselves, then they play for actually. Because if they play for yourself, go play any carry. When they play for the country, you get for people and they out there where they watch you now, where they support you now, where give them time to now. So at least when I for do our own best for system and prove well to the people they're back. So I expect at least they will do that much, and I know say at the station I'm going to qualify.
Like we play them, so number one, the need for strengthening the team. Not for say because of coach do you this, coach do you that. That mean for say you better go play what you want for play, what you feel for play. And this game here for win and the player them. May they get courage, may they get strength, may unity there inside the club. If unity not there, I like we go 100 years and they be two back 100 years. May they strengthen no more the team. It done.
Win or not win?
Who they win are obvious. Leon style they win. Make them know itself. They win and clean one. I believe our player them. We play them good. They mature. I not say that they win by God in power. Not so we own power, but by God in power they win.
Of course, first of all, I want to give credit to the team performance for the past years to now. Leon Star don't develop in terms of fine football play right now. And I want to give kudos to the coach as well. One of the coach we're in charge of right now. And of course, the game will get the 15th Tuesday. By God in power, I would expect victory, little winning. Then we will set to qualify for the next round. Oh yes, by God in power. Of course, I football have to play football, you understand? So like, obviously, I don't say anything to and football have 50-50. I because they're getting past you, but we can pitch or play one-on-one. So I hope saying we will win by God in power. In the past Africa Nations Cup, we will see the kind of contribution the government do. So we expect for them to have contribution to deliver them. We will play fine so that the government qualify. And then just support them, but continue to support them.
The last game we play na Liberia, I was there. So I believe the tempo was there, but the problem we have still face as a country for now, because of the home base support only gets, because now also we go Liberia and not everybody able to afford for good. So for play any of them team in Africa, for example like Ivory Coast, now we know that the defending champion African Nations Cup. So if we own country from hosting, like the kind momentum and the tempo we as a country get for the football in this country, we will likely win any team so far home. But because of that home support, normally we can go like Liberia, so we get that kind of support can normally difficult. Because football is about support, cheering, player. Even some man his speeds can lay down, but because of the support in the game, I remember working playing in Salonia, how the tempo can be, what the storm they over full. We know how the chair will play them up. So I believe that some of these circumstances okay, normally difficult to make not win any game for now. But to get prospects say yes, like go back now Liberia, so there's a possibility to say yes, we can do something.
And I hope the team for play well. We support the team. We want to see Leon Star fly the green, white, and blue high. Who's ready for support them? I encourage them that, make them keep the faith, then play well, then go with anything what you say, what you do, you put on your mind. God will help you. This time, it's not going to be like the last time. Don't say where we they go. Don't say where we they go. But we'll not go lose up. We'll go still continue go. We'll forget with victory. And the which Leon Star, good luck. That's only I get is today.
So you hope for Sweep and African Nations Cup 2025?
Many times, not even 2025 no more. Even the other year the way they come. Yeah? So I hope for see them 2025. After 2025 again, I hope for see Leon Star and Sierra Leone Day. For other Nations Cup, even to World Cup, not even, not only limited to Nations Cup, no more, even to World Cup. Don't say where we they go. Don't say where we they go. But we'll not go lose up. We'll go still continue go. We'll forget with victory. And the which Leon Star, good luck.
Many thanks to our intern, Henrietta, for sounding the views of Sierra Leoneans who seemed very much optimistic, are hopeful that Sierra Leone will get the required results. Takuma, people are anticipating an all-out win for Leon Stars come on Friday. From the look of things, we've seen the absence of Musa Noah Kamara, known as Musa Tumbu, due to his own negligence, which we cannot shy away from. Do you think it was a good decision from the head coach dropping him?
Yeah, that for sure. Dropping Musa was a good decision from Amadou, because you can't play football when you're not disciplined. That for sure. He was called upon by the head coach and the technical team to be part of the national side for training, and Musa failed to report. But rather than we seeing Musa playing in some community mini leagues, and it's a sign of indiscipline, because what players are crying for in the world is for you to be called upon when the national duty arises. But for Musa, he has gotten quite an opportunities like that, and he's pulling them back. I think the dropping of Musa gave a blessing to one of the informed strikers in Sierra Leone, who is Nabiou Navas Daffé, because from what we had, that Nabiou Navas Daffé replaced Musa Noah Kamara. I think people are waiting for an opportunity, and Musa has it and he squandered it, but Nabiou made himself available and he's part of the contingent that will be playing against Ivory Coast.
Now, we've seen the inclusion of 2 players from the under-20 category. They did tremendously well in Liberia in the wake-up of the WAFU under-20 Nations Cup qualifiers, wherein Sierra Leone booked qualification to the Nations Cup. We've seen inclusion of the captain, Momai Kamara, who was the player of the tournament in the just concluded WAFU under-20 championship in Liberia. We've also seen the inclusion of the informed Nathaniel Jalo into the squad. What do you make of that? 2 young talent being introduced into the Leone Star squad.
Yeah, that for sure is for them to boost up their confidence level, because coming from a competition like that, when they did tremendously well for the under-20 side, they give everything so far humanly possible for them to see everything go well as planned, and that's why the head coach or the technical side of the senior national team thought it fit that now it's time for us to be graduating these boys from the under-20 category to be coming to national prominency, and that's why exactly Hamidou Karim thought it fit that the inclusion of these 2 lads from the under-20 squad will then join. Is for them to boost up the confidence level and to inspire the other boys who are the under-20 category for them to step up more in terms of delivering activities for this country.
What do you make of the inclusion of Issa Kalon into the squad? For far too long we've not been seeing him part of the team, but now the technical team, they've been able to convince him to see him be back into the national squad, and now he's part of this Leone Stars campaign. What do you make of his inclusion?
I said it earlier that Hamidou is going to play total football and all out win. So that's why he included players in this particular called up that will be giving him goals. Because when you look at Issa, he's a player who can take the ball from any range, is a high pressing footballing player. So that's why, consider the fact that we'll be having Issa and that's of Bundu and Augustus at the wing for Leone Star, tells that Hamidou is going for a total win. He don't want to get a draw in this particular 2-headed ties against Ivory Coast.
Thank you very much, Teku Makante. And of course, we'll go for a short break. This is Sports Update live on the Silent Broadcasting Corporation Television with me, Esther Marie Samoa. We'll go for a short break. After the break, we continue the program. But keep sending your comments on 077-2090-12.
The genius of Leo Messi. Olympic record. Michael Phelps drives it lower to the wall.
This is Sports Updates live on SLBC.
We continue with the program. We are in Ghana. Like you've heard, Victor Toure has secured the 2nd bronze medal in the ongoing Aquatic Zone 2 Swimming Championship in Accra, Ghana. Now, apart of Victor winning these 2 bronze medals in the breaststroke category and in the butterfly as well, tell us about the other 2 participants. By the way, 3 athletes they are representing the country, and we've seen outstanding and phenomenal performance from Victor. What about the other contenders?
Thank you very much. Of course, for Victor, this is his very first time representing us in an international competition. And for Peter Biwi, of course, Peter Biwi as well is also representing us for the 2nd time now. And of course, Zone 2 competition. The last time we went for the junior championship, and now we have Moses Younger. For Moses Younger, Moses Younger is based here in Sierra Leone. Peter is based in Sierra Leone. At some point, he was also in the United States of America, being part of the, several trainings and also several competition in Ohio State, because this is an individual that was born in America, to be precise, and his parents contacted us through our website, and because I think one of the parents, the dad, he has a Sierra Leonean background, so he decided that, of course, two of them will be in action for Sierra Leone. What we've learned from their performance, that they've improved on their time. For Moses Younger, in all of his hits, he has been into over 4 to 5 hits, and he has won all of his hits as well. The unfortunate part there is, in swimming, maybe you will be in first position in your hit, but they will have to calculate the time. Swimming is all about the time, so you will not be qualifying by hit, but rather the individual with the best time will go to the final.
So in other words, you can even come third, and then you beat another person that came first in another hit.
Exactly. So that is what happened. For example, in let me say in hit 4, if you have 5 individuals that have the best time, even though that is a single hit, all of the 5 swimmers will qualify automatically to the finals. So that is exactly the case for Moses Younger. He took part in about 4 to 5 hits, in which he won all of those hits, but maybe 1 or 2 seconds or 3 seconds. So that is why we normally tell them every second in swimming is very important, because you never tell, maybe sometimes just 1 second, can smash you away from being into the final. But the good news is that Moses is in the semi-final in the evening. We have a 200 meter IM, a 200 meter individual medley, and a 50 meter freestyle just for Moses Younger in the evening hours. And these are all 3 semi-finals. So qualifying to the final, winning any of these, it will take him to the final. And we still have another final for Jonathan, and we have another semi-final for Peter Bibi. So this event will climax today, and it's going to be a long night for them, because from 6 to maybe 8-9 o'clock they will still be in action at the Botiman Sports Complex in Ghana. And we've told them, of course, and the 3 of them that took part for their various this morning, now they've got back to the hotel. Now they are in a very relaxed mood, and we want to add something to this too. Also for Moses, we've challenged him as well to copy Jonathan, whether it's a bronze medal. We are not saying go for gold. If gold is here, then it's fine, because Moses is here in Sierra Leone, and Sierra Leone currently we are constrained with several facilities. We don't have the required swimming pool to train. We are using Sierra Palms Hotel, which is merely 5 times bigger than the pool, or 5 times smaller than the pool that we are currently using at Ghana. Because if you have 17.2 meter pool at the Sierra Palms, and also that's just the length, and you have to look at the breadth as well, and compared to a standard pool in Ghana, these are some of the challenges that we are going through. But that is no excuse, I'm sure, and of course we are sure, the executives are sure that hopefully in the evening hours, when they'll be going for the semi-finals,
that is a huge setback. You must agree with that, because if you're not having the standard facility, and when they go to this international campaign, they meet this standard facility, it's definitely a huge setback for them. Exactly. It's not that they are up to the task, and they've been doing exceptionally well.
Exactly, Esther, and I think it's very much for Ghana now. Just the University of Ghana. Last time we went for the All African Games, they have over the university have over 3 standard swimming pools. That is just the university. They have the Botiman Sports Complex also, which have 2 standard pools. They are 25 and a 50 meter pools. But here in Sierra Leone, since the renovation of the Shaka Stadium swimming pool, there is no other place for us to go, and that is why we've been knocking on the doors of government. If you look at football now, for example, they have several playing facility. Even though stadium is closed now, there are other facilities that they normally bought for us. And to construct a swimming pool is not that way difficult. So we've engaged the Ministry of Sport and also the NSA to try and see how that would not be a short-term target, but let them consider it can be a 4 or 5 years project. Let us try to have at least another pool. Guinea, our close neighbors there, they have over 2 to 3 standard pools as well. So because going for this competition, if you don't have the required facility to train, then we are only just putting pressure on them, because it has been long overdue, like I said earlier, without bringing something back home. And for Sierra Leone, Sierra Leone don't want to know what is the reason. All they want is result. and that is very good as well. It's very good to expect much from the swimmers, and also we are not, of course, saying Sierra Leoneans have been unfair to the swimmers, but I'm sure when they go for the semi-finals in the evening hours, we are sure that 1 or 2 of these medals will be added to the collection.
I think it's a good one. Good one from the kids right there in Ghana. You're watching SLBC Live from the Silent Broadcasting Corporation. You're watching Sports Updates rather. Well, we go to another issue which has to do with the leadership of the Male Premier League Board, wherein the chairman of the 2023-2024 campaign Premier League Board, Victor Lewis, has stepped aside following his disapproval from some executive committee members of the SLFA regarding his reappointment, citing that proper procedures were not followed. Well, according to Victor Lewis, he is stepping aside amidst the controversy within the executive committee, and he tagged it as a result of the national football politics. Unfortunately, according to the report that we are getting, is that Magistrates Gibai will definitely take up the mantleship, and Victor has decided to step aside. Taikuma, what does that mean? Even though we've been getting different reports, the champions, Bo Rangers, the runners-up, Bantal FC, are yet to receive their winners and runners-up money. Amidst that, Victor has been denied the privilege or the opportunity of taking the leadership of the Male Premier League Board, and we're expecting, according to reports, it is expected that Magistrates Gibai will take the leadership of the Male Premier League Board. What do you make about this latest development about the skirmishes relating to the appointment of a chairperson for the board?
This has not been, let me say, a news for Sierra Leone, because year in and year out, we've been changing the chairperson for the Sierra Leone Premier League Board. Quite so far, I think we've gotten one of the best successful football competition organized by the chairman of the NSA, that is Emmanuel Safar Abdullahi. Since the turn of Emmanuel Safar Abdullahi, we've been having changes a couple of years, in and out, and here comes Victor Lewis stepping down as the Premier League Board chairman because of 1 or 2 things. People are crying about integrity, match fixing.
He did not step down per se, because he was the preferred choice of the Football Association president, but unfortunately some executive committee members disapproved his appointment, and that's exactly what led to that shenanigans that was happening within the executive committee of the FA, that the NSA had to intervene to solve this issue.
Yeah, like I said, the thing that made these executive members not to vote for Victor this time around, or to allow him to go through this process again for this forthcoming season, is because they thought it fit that the league was not credible last season, and there are so many issues talking about match fixing, poor officiating, changes of venue, the timing, and even giving the winner and the runners up their winning money. I think holistically, that the whole thing that these executive member drew into conclusion and told it fit that Victor should step aside.
Reginald, you're not here definitely for you came here purposely for swimming, but you are a sport journalist and you've been following this particular trend. What do you make of these shenanigans ongoing within the executive in relation to the appointment of a Premier League Board chairman? We saw a release from Victor yesterday where he made mention about, even though he had challenges, but he did his best in ensuring that they hold a successful league season.
Well, it is evidently clear that the executive committee and the the executive committee, they're all not, of course, singing from the same hymn book, you know. And like I said earlier, Esther, it has been a very a very they've made the headline for the wrong reason. That is all I would say about that. Because when you look at the last time I think we had this conversation about the prize money on the 13th of August. Victor Luis, the Secretary General of the board, Sam Fakama, made a statement that they are going to ensure that they, of course, dish out this prize money, and up till now this prize money have not been given. And the last time there was a government press briefing, questions were posed to the appropriate bodies and so. And for the stakeholders, I think what they are banking on here is Article 34 of the Sierra Leone Football Association, their constitution, citing that it is their sole responsibility to appoint the Premier League board. And for some of these executive committee members, is that they've not been given that mandate, rather than the appointment was just coming from few members of the executive, the president and few others, and so they were against it. And for some of them, some of the majority, I think there are 8 out of 11 or 7 out of 11 said we are not pleased with Victor. And we saw the intervention of the National Sport Authority, who came in to settle out the dispute. And we saw names. There were names on the table. We understand Kofi Nyako as well was one of the individuals that was also a candidate for the Premier League board chairman. And also there was Victor Luis as well, who initially wanted to go for his second successive tenure as the board chairman. But there were a lot of wranglings. For me, I wouldn't say that was a successfully, because a league that had the support from government, that had the support from an institution, a very reputable institution, Leon Rock, giving out over $80,000, and also $2.9 billion from the government of Sierra Leone. And also we know there was support from Union Trust Bank as well. I think we are expecting all of this, that and the prize money should have been given long before now, and also the runners-up money.
Don't you think it was a huge mistake for Victor Luis giving each club 185 million all loans? Don't you think the seed money was so huge when you consider the money that was given to him by the government?
Exactly, I think the money
was so huge to this club, don't you
and
think
the clubs are saying, some of these clubs, well, not all of the clubs, but some of the clubs that have engaged personally, they've told me categorically clear that they did not receive 185.
But that was what Victor said.
That was what he said on the press conference. That it was, I think it was 5,000 different. They received 180,000 according to them. But I think, as you said earlier, I think the money should have been at least a little bit lower, so that they will be able to set out. I mean, the prize money should have been kept, should have been set aside. The prize money of, I think it's 700, 500 for the winner, and 200 for one other.
Now you have 2.9 billion loans from government and $80,000 from Leon. And then when you talk about seed money, like what Emmanuel Safara Abdullahi did the last time, like what Komba mentioned, what they did was to give 50 million all notes in the first seed money, and then another 50 million all notes, which is equivalent to 100 million all notes to the clubs as seed money, but giving them 180 million as seed money. Don't you think it was so exorbitant, considering the fact that 4.9 billion, when you accumulate everything, all loans, is not that much to run a league when you have to cover so many things?
Holistically, let me tell you something, Esther. Running a football is expensive.
Okay.
For now, what's from my own point of view, what I notice is that Victor disbursed the cash before time. They were looking for sponsorship, and Leo came at the rescue. Okay. And then they salvaged the situation. And also they cry again. They're still knocking at the door from the government of Sierra Leone, and they did as well. One thing we should know is that playing the football, a league, it comprises of 18 teams, and 18 teams will be disbursed money to. Victor should have come back to the table and then negotiate terms and conditions with them.
It's not about negotiating, because it is not obligatory.
I'm coming. We are trying to improve our local league, so that we'll take it to the world. One thing we are lacking in Sierra Leone is that we don't have enough commercial for football. The Sierra Leone Premier League is not that marketable. So these are things that made some of these Premier League club teams to be struggling with finance.
So what should they be doing now?
Now,
in terms of sourcing fund,
he should have set aside the champions' money first, and the remaining cash should have been allocated to the rest of the team.
Yes.
The remaining cash should have been allocated to the next of the team, and after which, I think going further now, we'll be seeking sponsorship from the Sierra Leone Brewery, the Mercury International, and other parasites that we know will be involving when it comes about sponsorship. So seeing the fact that we've left aside the AfriCell that Emmanuel Safabullah used the last time to get a better sponsorship and for him to get a full running football competition, I think holistically we've been missing some points here when it comes to sponsorship, because consider the fact that other leagues in Europe, they gotten sponsorship from huge funds that help them to go through the next stage.
Okay, what will be your round of message in relation to the swimming Reginald, as we round off?
Esther, I'm very much excited, of course, and things that we've been able to. So just now I told you earlier that there has been a little bit of change in the time, and we understand because the events are so many, so they've organized the 1,500 meter as well, the 1,500 meter final, and we are proud to say again to issue out to the general public, and that is just coming. I'm just giving the notification that Jonathan Victor Toure has won another bronze medal.
So
the third bronze medal.
Wow, I think this is huge.
So in the evening now there's two more semi-final, and all I think he's slowly going to be the star, and also he's of course just winning that one, and that is very much impressive for us. We are very happy now going for this competition and having this kind of achievement, and also this will give us a very big boost going for the World Aquatics Championship in Budapest this coming December. So we are not even going to slow down. Since they will be here tomorrow, they will be in town tomorrow. We've made the arrangement for them, and since when they come back, we'll give them maybe 1 or 2 days to cool off, and then on Monday we'll start preparation for Budapest. And also I formally want to congratulate them on behalf of the executive committee. Because of funding, even me as the media personnel should have been there, but we decided to make the sacrifice to ensure that the coach and the swimmers are there, because the coach is very much important. He's paramount. The swimmers, they are paramount as well. So we are very much happy and delighted to have won 3 medals, and there is still possibility for us to get more. Thank you very much, Esther, for the opportunity, and thanks to the SLBC as well.
Thank you very much, Reginald Brian Sawyer, the Public Relations Officer 1 for the Sierra Leone Aquatic Association, and of course Taikuma for being part of this show. Many thanks to everyone. By the way, today at the Atugamini Sports Complex, the second leg of the Farm Zone competition continues. Clintonians will be up against Mount Orel. Well, that's it for sport updates. Many thanks to my producer Frances Barnett, and we got assistance from Letitia. I have been a presenter, Esther Marisa Mwasin. Goodbye.
The genius of Leo Messi.
Martha Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the SLBC.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the SLBC.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the SLBC, the authentic voice of Sierra Leone.
My name is Daphne Kimamakoli, and I'm a reporter, presenter, producer, and I am a voice at the state broadcaster, the SLBC.
My name is Samuel Bangura, a camera operator at SLBC. I always capture the scene you see on TV. So stay glued to the public broadcaster.
My name is Samuel Kabia, a news anchor and sports producer at SLBC.
Hello, I am Esther Mahisama, reporter and presenter of SLBC Sport.
I am Princess Gibson, executive producer, radio, gatekeeping, radio content, producer, public squire, your program that brings you conversation on topical issues, and also presents our breakfast show, Good Morning Sierra Leone.
Hello, my name is Daphne Zainab Kamara. I am a television producer at the SLBC. I also read the news on television and present the podium on television too. I also announce on radio. Stay tuned to the SLBC.
Providing authentic information has been one of the pillars that SLBC relies on. I am Mohamed Simbiko Omar, a reporter who has developed insatiable appetite for human interest stories. Continue to stay with Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation for your best in broadcast journalism.
As a public broadcaster, we believe in giving out objective stories, and your interest is our concern. I am Moses Sile Conte, a reporter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned.
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching SLBC. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, SLBC. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer, Wayus, and producer and presenter, Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter, Wayus, and also reporter at the SLBC, and this is the SLBC.
Atabak, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC. I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sangam Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind program we for spend time for watch. Now the kind program we for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it may I don't learn from and I wonder you say for life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you do hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.